Okay, good evening, everyone. Let me untangle. Somehow my number pad got tangled up with my mouse cursor. This is the tool for the job, by the way. This is what I play NetHack with. I gotta tell it to warm up for me. Maybe I have to blow into it like a Nintendo cartridge. This is just a number pad, a USB number pad. This is what I move around with. I got this specifically for that because I had an old one that I got in like 2004, and sometimes I would move a direction and it would register twice, which can literally kill you in NetHack. So I was like, you know what, time to get a new one. I got this like, I don't know, when was it, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. This one's nice. It holds up, feels nice. It glows a bluish color. All right, I'm having my little minor pick me up in the form of some black tea. If I have coffee, I'll be done. I won't be able to sleep tonight. But yeah, let's say hello to the people in the chat, who is basically Eric Johnson. Hello, Eric Johnson. You're always the first to chime in. I should give like an award to whoever chimes in first. Eric would get it every time. And I don't know, I stole this little guy as a prop. I stole this from my daughter. She won't mind missing it for one evening. I don't know. Yeah, Toad's gonna watch me play some NetHack. Let's see. Excuse me a moment. Just gathering my bearings here. So first of all, why don't we pull up the document where I like to take a little notes, a bit of notes, just make a few bullet points is what I like to do. After I wrap up a stream, just so I remember what the heck I'm doing. And you can see I have a bunch of these bugs. These are bees. This is a hive, and this is like a queen bee, I think, or something like that. But over to the Google Doc where I'm keeping my notes. Okay, here's what I'm going to do tonight. Clear out the hive. It should be a minor thing. It shouldn't be a big deal. I think I can get a bunch of royal jelly from them, too, which is nice, because that's a nice little food item, if I recall correctly. Nothing spectacular or anything. But yeah, they're that's right. They heal wounded legs and increase your strength by 1 point if possible. However, I am at max strength for an elf. Oh, but this isn't bad. Look at this. If this would raise the hero's HP of their base form above its maximum, there is an additional 1/16th chance of increasing their max HP by 1. I mean, it's not much, but it's something. But mostly it is nice and efficient to eat, and it doesn't weigh much, basically. What else can you do with a hive? Should I be concerned at all about that queen? I don't think so, but queen bee is the purple one. Much stronger version of killer bee. It is an overlord to her kind. She has a single poisonous sting that can drain strength and possesses poison resistance. Yeah, I'll be fine. I am poison resistant myself. They can hatch from eggs. They have an exceedingly high 24 speed. Not too concerned still. I'm gonna keep reading just in case, I should be concerned somehow. Nah, it doesn't look like it. All right, so that's fine. We're gonna kill that queen bee and the rest of the bees too. Also, we have, it looks like, a mountain nymph, a tiger, and a centaur. Nothing that should be too life-threatening here. But what I'm excited about tonight is I'm actually expecting to hit a milestone. Unless something goes horribly wrong, I should be able to go back up to the wizard quest because I am level 15 now. Last time I reached level 15 by eating a wraith corpse. That took me from 14 to 15. And I found a wraith just by accident. I triggered a magic trap by accident. And a magic trap can do one of several effects when you trip it. One of which is it summons a bunch of monsters. And lucky me, it summoned a wraith. So I killed it and ate it. It's such a bizarre mechanic, but that's how it is in NETHACK. One of the biggest sources of levels when you start to get higher up there in level is eating wraiths. Who knew you could eat wraiths? I can retry prayer now. I was going for a thing where I could pray to try to get what they call crowned. And that'll get me my spellbook of Finger of Death. And I was kind of teeter-tottering in, how I wanted to play this. I wasn't sure if I wanted to just write that spellbook or not to get Finger of Death, but it would take so many. The conclusion I came to is it would take so many charges, a huge amount of magic marker charges to write Finger of Death, that I thought maybe I'll just go for the crowning. Crowning is basically you pray when you're very high in alignment and very high in luck. And sometimes, if you're lucky, your god will say, you are my crown or whatever the heck. And that gives you something special. It gives you some extra skill potential, I guess. And you get a special thing depending on which character class you are. But as a wizard, I would get that special thing would be the spellbook of Finger of Death. But if we look in here, here are my magic markers. They're all pretty low, but they haven't charged. I technically could just write one like this, but I think I'm gonna just go with my decision to try to get crowned, because if I keep teeter-tottering, I'm gonna waste my entire life doing that. No, but there was something I wrote here was my prayer reset timeout. Basically, the 95% chance I can pray safely at 30,000 turns in. And I'm currently well beyond that now, 31,900. So I could just pray now. I could save it till after the quest, just in the off chance something goes awry. Maybe I'll do that. But let's deal with this hive, and then we'll look at the wiki regarding the wizard quest. Perhaps right now I have a towel on my head, so I'm seeing all the monsters on the level. Here comes a nymph. It looks like a gnome just appeared. Oh, that centaur must be a shape changer of some sort. I guess a chameleon, because it turned into a gnome apparently, a gnome lord. Okay, I'm gonna remove the towel. Oh, I have warning now. That's right. I am a I think I got that when I turned level 15. Warning is a thing that you can see some enemies that are outside your vision within a certain radius, and the game assigns them a number depending on how difficult they are. So this is a 1. It's not very difficult, not very dangerous, but I can kind of sense them. If you're a monk, you basically start with that ability. I think the game added warning when it introduced monks. It didn't have monks from day one. I remember one version, and I got the game well, first time I played the game was in the early 90s, but then like I revisited it after several years in like the early 2000s. And I remember the version that introduced monks was from around then, maybe the year 2000. And warning was a new thing at that time. But now, obviously, 25 years ago is a long time ago. Here is the nymph. Should I just throw daggers? Let's just throw daggers. Throw some daggers, it's dead. Pick up my daggers. I already have teleportitis, so I don't need to eat it. Well, you know what? I'm not satiated. Let's just eat it. It's rotten. Or do you want to be teleported? Oh, this is the fun part of teleportitis plus teleport control. That's right. I forgot I had that. I can just periodically the status known as teleportitis will make me randomly teleport. But because I have a teleport control ring on, I can choose to go wherever I want. I'm just going to go right next to here. Some money. Or do you want to be teleported again? How about right here? Skeleton key. I'll leave that. Okay. I want to be teleported. It happens a lot. You can imagine how annoying it is if you don't have teleport control. In fact, it's already a little bit annoying just because it interrupts your flow a little bit. But yeah, teleport control, you definitely want that with teleportitis. You have the ring on. The thing is, that's going to use one of my 2 ring slots, so sometimes I might want to take that off. Okay, here is a baby crocodile. And there is a tiger. What is it? A polymorph trap. Interesting. Okay. The tiger doesn't even see me because I'm invisible, I guess. Fighting a tiger hand-to-hand. I'm a soft, squishy wizard, and yet I can fight a tiger hand-to-hand. Doesn't sound too soft and squishy, right? Now I'm satiated from eating that delicious tiger. Potion of object detection. Roll of amnesia. It's kind of junk. I don't even think I want that. Like I might want it just to make it into paper, but I'm not even gonna bother. Right. I think I was getting in the habit, or trying to get in the habit of not hoarding every potion I find too. So I might just drop the object detection. One of the tricks I was doing was engaging in alchemy to use up some potions, because you would mix 2 and make a new one, basically. I ought to pull up the alchemy page in case I want to revisit that. I don't think it can do much with object detection, though. Yeah, that's not part of the whole alchemical whatever recipe list. By the way, one of our regulars, Ryan, I don't know if he's here. He was playing NetHack for the first time. He showed me some screenshots. And one of the first things he did was he ate a rotten kobold corpse and died. So you got to be careful about the rotten corpses in this game. What am I going to... It's always worth getting rid of burden status. It's easy to just say, well, you know, I'm just carrying a little extra. Who cares if I'm slightly slower? No, speed in this game is a huge deal. I'm probably better off tossing, like, pretty much anything here over running around burden. Maybe I'll just dump 1 food ration and see what happens. Wait, didn't I say I was going to get rid of that object detection? Did I drop that? Sometimes when I'm talking, I lose track of things. What happened? Did I drop it? Oh, I didn't drop it. I'll drop the food ration too. Okay, I'm unencumbered. Still have 8 as well as a pile of other food, and you know, I'll be fine. But you know, once you die of starvation a couple times, you start getting paranoid about that. And more than a couple times. Early on in the game, it's quite a problem that you have to deal with, especially with certain character classes that don't come with any food. They don't begin the game with food. Like a wizard, for example. Sometimes you have to use your early prayers just to stave off the starvation. Usually, at a certain point, food isn't too much of an issue. Monkey. You killed the monkey. Stupid monkey. Roll of identify. It's kind of interesting when you get to this point, if you don't actually need identification much anymore. Early on in the game, it's like, oh, I want that more than anything. But this spell of identify, you guys probably remember, for anyone who's been watching the earlier streams, yeah, this has been so awesome to me. It's less useful now, but you know, anytime I do encounter a potion or wand or whatever that I haven't identified, first thing I do is crack out that identification spell. There's a number 1 over there. What is it? I figured it might be a fungus of some type. I hear a door open. Who's opening a door? Stumbling around in the dark. Hidden door. I have a lamp on my person. I do. Let's just use it. Lamp has no oil. Oh. Well, I mean, you can fill them up with oil if you find a potion of oil. Those are pretty rare. At least I feel like they have been this game. I guess I'll hold on to the lamp, though. Do I have any others? I have a cursed oil lamp. I think I'm just going to drop the cursed oil lamp. Orcish cloak and a chest. All right, let's loot the chest. Appears to be locked. Oh, a new spell book. Yeah, we got to read that. First, let's identify it. Oh, okay. A spellbook of Stone to Flesh. I don't know what I can use that for, except, I mean, I think if you start to turn to stone, you can cancel it with that. Otherwise, you can do fun little tricks like make a statue come alive or turn rocks into meatballs. But that's just kind of silly fun, basically, if I remember. That's pretty cool, though, that I have this. Statues of monsters are brought to life. Tame pets turned to stone will be restored to their original state. If a monster is smaller than a medium-sized and or not fleshy, the statue will be turned into a single meatball instead. If the statue is of a unique monster or a quest guardian, it will reanimate as a disguised doppelganger instead of the real creature. If reanimation failed, the statue will be transformed into an appropriate corpse. A statue of a stone golem that has stone to flesh cast on it will only leave behind a single meatball. Okay. Everything turns into meatball. Casting a stone to flesh on a boulder turns it into a huge chunk of meat. Rocks, greystones, and valuable non-glass gems become meatballs. A ring made of mineral or gemstone material becomes a meat ring. A marble wand becomes a meat stick. I guess if I'm ever in a jam, you know, I could turn my wand into a meat stick. I wonder how the huge chunk of meat works. Can you just dive into it, start eating? Nutrition 2000. That's something like 3+ food rations worth of food. Oh, and in NETHACK 3.7 that's coming out, they renamed the huge chunk of meat to the enormous meatball. We can look at the source code of where it was renamed to an enormous meatball. Giant meatball, actually. Oh, they decided to go with enormous meatball. Okay. Because it seems more evocative. So this is what this is what making code changes looks like in NETHACK. Formerly a huge chunk of meat. Hey Stu, how's it going? So yeah, I guess you can just dive into this if you want. Exactly, Stu. All right. So yeah, obviously there is a actual real or more normal, let's say, use case for stone to flesh. And cast on yourself any ongoing stiffening process is canceled, and any susceptible items in open inventory are transformed as well. All right. So that's good to have. I mean, I don't think it's going to be that useful, but hey, I'll take it. And now I have to figure out how to deal with my encumbrance once again. Let's just drop scroll of identify because I don't need that anymore. I don't care about it anymore personally. Here is an orc mummy. So up right here is the hive. You can see the 3. I'm sensing the queen bee, I believe. Ooh, here's the giant beehive. So the question is, do I really care that much? An unknown creature causing you disquiet. I could just start blasting magic missiles right in here. Or I could take it easy. Let's just start blasting magic missiles. That sounds fun. Or I can do sleep. I don't need, well... I don't know. Because I'm invisible, I think I can pick them off one at a time pretty much. Let's start fighting the topmost ones, see what happens. Yeah, they're kind of easy to one-shot for me. Bum, bum, bum. There's some, oh yeah, lump of royal jelly. That's cool. Where I can choose where I'm teleporting, so I'm going to go here. Yeah, see, all these basic killer bees are super easy. Potion of confusion. All the way identify. A lot of royal jelly, that's nice though. Let's, I guess I just gotta deal with this bee now. Let's start with a magic missile to the left. Magic missile hits it. Shoot it again. Hits it. This time it woke up and decided to move. Wait, maybe I should move. Alright, I killed it. That was easy. So now it's time to pick up... do I care about slime molds? I'll just get the royal jellies, I think. A lump of royal jelly. Another lump. He's lump. He's lump. He's lump. How's it going with you, Stu? You know, the other day I was watching your stream, Stu. I just was too busy cleaning up around the house, like straightening up after my family birthday gathering that I wasn't chatting. But you were doing demos, like PC game demos or something. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun to watch. That first person shooter looked pretty fun. I didn't really pay too close attention. I kind of just had you on in the background. Salmon Max game. You played a Salmon Max game, right? I never really got into those either. I think you mentioned that. I don't really play a whole lot of that genre, though, so. All right, so 6 lumps of royal jelly we can put into the bag of holding, but of course I am burdened. So, you know, at this point we got so much food. Royal jelly's extra food. I think it's time to just start being less of a pack rat with some of this stuff. Cream pies you can blind people with, but I don't know. Is it really that effective? What is the weight of these things, like, relative to their utility? Cream pie weighs 10, not that much, I guess. Food ration weighs what? Food ration are great, solid food items early on, but they eventually you start to realize they weigh a lot and they take 5 turns to eat, like as opposed to say a K ration. If you look at a K ration, so let's remember 800 nutrition, 5 turns to eat, and weighs 20. Yeah, this weighs half. It only fills you for half, but it only takes 1 turn to eat. You can just pop it in your mouth in 1 turn. Actually, it's Phantasmagoria I'll have to watch again. That was fun. Stu. I remember that game from when it was new. My friend had it, and I just kind of watched him play for a while. It was kind of exciting watching a game that edgy at the time. I was like, whoa, this game's pushing the envelope. The K jelly. No, I don't have any K jelly. So, sorry, Stu. All right. Is my pet around? Oh, Stu said he might do more Phantasmagoria tonight. Cool. Did you die yet at all? I remember I had to leave the stream and you hadn't died yet. I was waiting for you to die. Oh, shoot. I just teleported right near a brown pudding. It corroded my shit, isn't it? Let's just... I don't know. Let's zap it with a magic missile. Put another one. There. What's it? Oh, somebody must have killed a paper golem. Can't resist having a pile of paper. Oh, look at this. One of them might be blessed or cursed because they're in different slots. Let's try identifying those. That's blessed. Maybe I'll just keep that one. I think I have a lot of other paper. Jeez. Yeah, I got a lot of paper. Let's drop the uncursed guys. Well, let's see what they are. I'm assuming they're uncursed. Yeah, they're uncursed. And Stu said I didn't die in Phantasmagoria, but I was only in the first chapter before everything really goes nuts. Okay. Eric says my friend had Phantasmagoria as well. I only played it at his house. And to me, I was just satisfied watching my friend play it because it's basically a movie, an interactive movie. What is this guy? Yeah, peaceful woodland elf. There's a lot more bees around. I think some of them escaped the hive somehow. Lancito 2 eats a baby longworm corpse and is caught in a spider web. Huh. Wand of magic missile. Interesting. I don't think I need another one. Especially on top of the spell. Alright. Maybe I'll search around here a little bit. Put on my pair of lenses. Alright, this is one of those situations where I'm like, maybe there actually is no secret door, but it feels like there's more room in the level for it. But Stu says if they would have done a King's Quest in that style, I'm sure it would have sold 1 million copies. Yeah, that's probably correct. Huh. Alright, so I'm off to go up to level 15 and do the quest. This is actually a big deal. This is the how you get one of the 3. Use my magic whistle to summon the dog. One of the 3 items you need to do the invocation, which basically kicks off the end game. So I don't want to get too ahead of myself. I haven't done it yet, but it should be pretty easy, this quest. At least I'm not particularly concerned about anything I might face. Of course, I gotta, not get too overconfident or anything. Lock chest containing 7. Oh, I think I stashed stuff here, didn't I? Yeah, I should actually write what I put here. Like, write a little note. Who is this number 3? Oh, it's a long worm again. Let's unlock this. I remember I locked it to stash stuff. Like, I didn't want people getting my stuff. It was like stuff I didn't really want to carry. Okay, this is like... Yeah, what am I doing with this crap? I don't even think it's worth documenting. It's basically random crap. That's right, I just didn't want people picking up the magic missile wands and zapping them at me. I was like, I'll just lock it in the chest. Okay, so let's get back up. We'll just start using the travel command. When I go back to dungeon level 15, you can see on the right I am on dungeon level 23, actually, so I'm quite a few levels down. Actually, I don't know if it was on 20... Sorry, I don't know if it was on 15. You have to be experience level 15 to do the quest, but I think it was not on dungeon level 15. Let me check overview. Here we go. It was on level 16. That's right, it was on the rogue level. That's why it says a primitive area. It looks like the original rogue. And we got the portal to the quest there. So let's use the magic whistle to summon Leoncito 2. Come on, Leoncito. Go back up again. Summon Leoncito. Travel, travel, travel. The ogre is interrupting my travel. The travel command just says go here, and it's like it's as if you one by one moved all those squares, but it interrupts you if there's any like creature around. All right. What's the centaur? Do I care? It's peaceful. Okay. Okay, we're on level 19 of the dungeon. Level 18 of the dungeon. Oh, what do we got here? An earth elemental? Kill it. Hits me. 1 damage is not bad. I imagine the earth elemental is going to be this big bruiser who like punches me hard. And then I look at how much damage I took. 1 damage. Not a big deal. Okay. We're at dungeon level 17. We have an altar here for the different god, lawful god. All right, we're on the rogue level. It looks like rogue. He sends Neferet the Green, pleading for help. We're going to walk over to the portal. We're going to teleport to the portal, apparently, because of my ring. I mean, my teleportitis. Do I want to bring in the dog? Yeah, let's bring in the dog. Last time I didn't want to. I almost didn't want to because I was hoping to fight wraiths, and I didn't want the dog eating my wraith corpses. It's a rust trap. This is the magic portal. But now I think there are no more wraiths to be found, basically. So here we are. We got the dog with us. All right, so I basically cleared out this level before. This is the Lonely Tower. I genocided all the sea monsters, so there's none here. Yeah, this is it. Now, last time I spoke to the quest ally of mine, what's her name, Neferet, and I was too low level to proceed in the quest, but now I should be able to do it. Ah, the spell to create the magic portal worked. Outstanding. Yeah, get out of my way now. You're in my way. Chat with this one. Would you happen to have some Eye of Newt in that overstuffed pack, brother? Nope. The spells of the Dark One were just too powerful for us to withstand. The apprentice casts a spell. The apprentice suddenly becomes transparent. All right, they're just making themselves invisible for fun. Maybe they're practicing. Hurry, Neferet the Green may not survive that casting of the portal spell. Now, here's something I learned. She is standing on a throne, which, if you recall, I've gotten a couple wishes from standing on the throne. And another thing I learned from the wiki is you can actually kill your quest leader. But in this version of the game, if you do that, the game becomes unwinnable. So I don't want to do that just to get her off the throne. In the next version that's upcoming, 3.7, you can they fixed that, so the game is not unwinnable. However, they make her they make all these quest leaders a lot tougher. Stu said you had amazing luck with the thrones and the fountains. Yeah, I definitely have. All right, so what does she say? Yes, Ooga, you truly are ready for this dire task. Listen carefully. For what I tell you now will be of vital importance. Since you left us to hone your skills in the world, we unexpectedly came under attack by the forces of the Dark One. As you know, we thought the Dark One had perished at the end of the last age. You know, usual kind of fantasy story. We thought we killed the Dark One in the last age and he came back, blah, blah. Alas, this was not the case. The Dark One sent an army of abominations against us. Yeah, you know, the usual army of abominations too. Among them was a minion, mindless and ensorcelled, and thus in the confusion it was able to penetrate our defenses. Alas, this creature has stolen the eye of Aethiopica, and I fear has delivered it to the Dark One. Over the years I had woven most of my power into this amulet, and thus without it, I have but a shadow of my former power, and I fear that I shall soon perish. You must travel to the Tower of Darkness, and within its dungeons, find and overcome the Dark One, and return the Eye of Aethiopica to me. Now go with Anhur, and complete this quest before it is too late. All right, so what do I do? I think there's a stair usually. Can I loot this? Let's loot the chest. Hopefully they don't get mad at me. Oh, look, 2 spells. Ooh, that's great. The dark. All right, so where's my dog first? Let's summon my dog. Let's read these spell books. Stu says, you lie, my mother-in-law was not there. Haha, regarding the Dark One, huh? All right, so I have a spell book of Light and Wizard Luck. I guess I might as well read them, but those are not exciting spells. Light makes a light. And it's just like it makes a radius of light in that moment. It doesn't follow you like a lamp that's lit. You just light up an area. And the Wizard Lock it's the opposite of the knock spell I have. It locks things. But I might as well read the 2, so let's do that. You add Light to your repertoire. You add Wizard Lock to your repertoire. They keep talking to me. I mean, what's her name here? Neferet. What else is she saying? You will know when the Eye of Aethiopica is near. Proceed with care. Feel free to take any items in that chest that might aid you. Oh, I took them before I was sure I could take them. So it's good that she told me that. Now I know nothing bad's going to happen. And to enter the Tower of Darkness, you must pass many traps. Uh-oh, guys, I just realized the game's about to crash because I'm about to hit the maximum number of turns you can play, which is 32,767. So I'm going to have to call this a series very soon. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to end the game soon because that is the maximum number for a signed 16-bit integer. No, I'm totally lying. I'm totally lying. I just thought that might be funny to say because I saw it was pretty close to that number. Right, but I don't remember where I go now. Is it a staircase? Is there a portal? Should I just talk to her again? Don't attack her, jeez. Oh, she moved off the throne. So I can just step on it. I can sit on it. Hey. All right, I'm going to sit on it. Oh, it didn't do anything and it disappeared. And now she's like, where am I going to sit? I'm assuming Nepheret is a woman, by the way. Did it say she before? Oh, sorry for disintegrating your chest, Nepheret. I mean your throne, sorry. Healing from your chest and disintegrating your only chair, and the only chair in the whole world here. All right, so wizard quest here. Boo, boo, boo. What am I doing to actually start? Oh, here's the downstairs. I got to go here. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like a useless thing. They hide it, but it's like, why do they bother hiding it? Here we go. Like from a design perspective, like what does that add to the game? All right, so here we go. You fall down the stairs. And looking at the wiki, it does say there's an upper filler level. It's an ordinary room and corridor level with 6 rooms. There are going to be 4 vampire bats, 4 random eye, which is an imp type, 9 random objects, and 4 random traps. So traps can be a little bit annoying. The one I'm kind of concerned about the most is the magic trap. Even that's not going to be terrible or anything, but the magic trap has multiple outcomes. And the one I don't like is this one, a fire trap. Because that can burn your junk, even though I'm fire resistant. So I'll take barely any damage. If you're fire resistant, you lose 0 or 1 hit points. But some of my stuff could get burnt. Basically, certain kinds of armor can get burnt. And any scrolls and potions you have could be burnt or boiled over, respectively. So that's what I want to be careful of. I guess I'll search around. You don't burn my junk exactly. Tengu, huh? A potion of full healing, nice. But actually, before I really proceed here, I might want to consider, do I care about some of these spell books that are weighing me down? I could stash them, but maybe in the quest area might not be the best place to make a stash, because I don't think you can go in there later once you finish it. Maybe you can, I don't know. Regardless, it feels kind of out of the way. Anyway, I'm going to put in the full healing potion into this bag of holding. I have one on my person already. It's good to have one on your person. I like to have like scroll of teleportation on my person at all times. When I say on my person, I mean not in the bag. Full healing on my person at all times. A couple other important things. But let's put in the spell books and see if I'm still burdened. I probably will be, yeah. So now it's like, what do I do from here? I could just not care and toss them because they're not very useful spells. Let's see if I can take out other junk, though. Some stuff that's really just junk. All this blank paper. I'm gonna get rid of. Scrolls of destroyed armor can be okay if you somehow wind up with cursed armor that you can't take off. You just destroy it. I have 2 spellbooks of healing. That's right. I meant to blank out one of them. And write my own spellbook. I forgot about that. I got some potions, which leads me to which of these potions can I use in alchemy? Like booze and confusion. I think confusion can be used as an input. What about booze? Booze and enlightenment can become confusion. Okay. Enlightenment is so rare, though. Booze and gain level or gain energy can turn into hallucination. I think the booze is not something I care about. This is kind of the best. This is like the best thing. If you can get this together, you can potentially make potions of gain level. And you get these two, enlightenment and levitation, potentially from confusion and gain energy, which can yield enlightenment, but you only have a 30% chance of that happening. So, but definitely I'll keep confusion. I think I'm just going to toss the booze, though. And yeah, I'll try not to burn my junk, as Eric advises. It's always a good idea. What else can I dump? Cursed potion of speed? Sure, I'll get rid of that. Random crappy wands. Sure, I could dump one or two or 12 of these, probably. I don't know. I have a pack rat problem, as you all know. Wand of digging. No, that could be very useful to have. I'll dump one of my wands of sleep, because I have one of those and the sleep spell as well. Frost horn bugle. I don't think I need two instruments. Well, let's start with the things I took out. U, J, and V. Drop those all. Okay, I'm still burdened. Now, when you get to this certain place, I think it's the castle, you need a musical instrument to open the drawbridge. You can see there's a tune you have to play. You type the notes you want to play, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I guess there's no sharps. You have to guess the combination pretty much, but you have to use a tonal instrument. So I want to keep one of those. I think a bugle and harp are both those. Wooden flute and the bugle, yeah. So it's like, which one of those do I want to keep? They have a different effect too. Like the bugle can scare people, scare monsters. Which one weighs less? Let's go with that. Sorry, do I have a flute or a harp? I have a wooden harp, right? Yeah, that one's more expensive. I think I'll just drop that. It will pacify nymphs, potentially. I don't really care about pacifying nymphs. So we're going to drop the wooden harp just to clear out crap from the inventory. That didn't do it. We're still burdened. Probably don't need 3 bags of holding, but they don't weigh much either. Magical breathing I'll put into the bag of holding, and I'm now unencumbered. All right, so I can lug around these spell books until I dump some of them in a more stashable location. Yeah, this is a regular looking level, but there are a lot of scattered traps, so I'm just gonna take it easy, like do a step, and then a couple of searches. Traps are never in the corridors though, right? I mean, really, most of these traps are not going to be an issue. Here comes some things. A dust vortex. Oh no. Leoncito 2 is blinded. What are these? Vampire bats? Yeah. Scroll. Amnesia. Leoncito's finding the vampire bat. Leave some for me, Leoncito. Should we eat it? I'm pretty sure it's poisonous, but I am poison resistant, so ha. Homunculus. Food ration. I'll eat it because it's there. I'm not full at the moment. Now I'm satiated. Where do you want to be teleported? Just go here. Find a hidden passage. A dark area here. Here's a wand of speed monster. I'm going to leave that alone. I don't care. I have one of them. Teleportation trap. Hello, impy type. You destroy the mains. The mains are usually... They usually come in like a big horde. There's a polymorph trap. And the mains are very weak. Very slow. A tin. I don't really need another 10. Well, what could it be something good besides spinach? I mean, I have a couple spinach, so it's identified, and also my strength is maxed out. The game does lose some of the fun when you've like maxed out certain things or you've identified all the things. That discovery is part of the fun. You know, powering yourself up is great. I still room to power myself up, but I can't gain strength at this point. Nor can I gain, what was the other thing? Constitution? Last game I had a potion of gain ability. Oh, you feel clumsy. You haven't been working on your reflexes lately. All right, let's use the unicorn horn. The unicorn horn, I've said this before, they nerf it in the upcoming version. They're nerfing it because it's so powerful. Anytime anything bad happens, any bad status where you lose a point of your attribute, you just use it and it recovers. The only limitation is it's like only a probability of each usage triggering it, or each usage actually working. So sometimes you have to try it 2 or 3 times, but it's like it doesn't have charges, and you know it's kind of overpowered. Anyway, I just triggered the magic trap, which is like the one thing I didn't want to trigger. But as I showed a moment ago, that chart, you know, there's like different outcomes. The fire trap is the one I was more concerned about. This one is not bad. It just summons a bunch of monsters, and it looks like it only summoned a single Zorn. It also makes you blind and deaf, but doesn't matter a whole lot right now. There's a giant over here of some type. Let's just kill the Zorn. Actually, the magic trap also, sometimes it actually gives you extra power. So it can actually have a good effect. Kill the Zorn. A Zorn corpse. The Zorn corpse doesn't do anything. I feel like no. No, you can just eat them and that's that. I'm gonna leave it because I'm satiated. There's a wand here. Let's use the horn to remove my blind and deaf stats. Like see how overpowered this is? I got blind and deaf because the trap, part of its effect is there's a blinding flash of light and a deafening roar, but all I have to do is apply the unicorn horn and that goes away. Shit won't work. What's happening here? Nothing seems to happen. Nothing seems to happen. There, it took three tries that time. You can hear again, you can see again. Zorn didn't even stand a chance. Yeah, exactly, Stu. All right, I should stop stepping in the trap. Should we eat a random tin? Is vampire bats there? No, I don't want to eat that. You can eat it, Leoncito. Maybe I should just cast light randomly. Boom. Look at that. That's pretty nice. It's not bad, actually. Potion of speed. I'm going to leave that alone. Actually, is that usable for alchemy? Oh, yeah, speed can be used for alchemy. You can do healing plus speed to get extra healing. It's kind of interesting. Fruit juice and speed makes booze. Next time I have some guests over at my house, which I'm going to do this weekend, I will mix some fruit juice and a potion of speed to get them some alcohol to drink. If that makes sense. Where can I find a potion of speed, though? Or does like Red Bull count as that? Fruit juice and Red Bull makes vodka? No, I don't think that happens. I don't think it works that way. Sorry, I'm amusing myself too much by saying things that are stupid. Yeah, so I don't know. Do I want that as the question? Then I have encumbrance issues again, probably. I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't care enough for now. Well, what happened? Oh, I'm down here. Okay. Where are these number 2s? Number 1. Where do you want to be teleported? Let's fight the number 2s. I will teleport right in this doorway. Boom. Oh, I'm surrounded by stone giants. Okay. Normally, I get so excited by giants because you eat them and you gain a strength. But again, I'm at the maximum for an elf. It zapped a sleep ray at me, and look, it reflects from my armor because I have the silver dragon's scale mail, and the sleep ray hits the stone giant. So it hit itself. Stupid stone giants. Interesting. These are apparently gems I don't know of. Let's identify. Jade and garnet. Okay. Toss the old gems in the bag. Or more like toss the gems in the old bag. Alright, yeah, I can't really eat these giants. I'm too full. Wand of sleep. Some worthless glass. Alright, I think we should get out of here. My dog's fighting something. That's why you hear some noises means. Where do you want to be teleported to? It's very convenient. Apply the magic whistle, get my dog over here, and let's oh, the wiki said there were 6 rooms, right? So I guess I did explore everything. But it feels like there should be something here. There's like a entryway. Yeah, let's check it out anyway. It might just converge with the other corridors. Yeah, I think it's basically doing that. Alright, I see what it's doing. Okay. Alright, so that was kind of a waste of time, but you know, satisfied my curiosity, I suppose. Okay, apply the whistle. Come on, Leoncito, get over here. Found an arrow trap. Don't fight that number 1. You know, let's just get it out of the way. Vampire bats, die. Okay. You descend the stairs. Wisps of fog swirl nearby. You feel that the Dark One's lair is close. Eric says, reminds me of the potion brewing in Oblivion. Cheese wheel missing a wedge plus cheese wedge missing from the wheel equals potion of fire resistance. That's crazy. Wait, so you basically cheese plus cheese equals potion of fire resistance? Yeah, it doesn't even remotely make sense. I mean, I know it's just a fantasy video game, so take it with a grain of salt, but there's like nothing even magical in that. Maybe the cheese is magical, I guess. Cheese is magical in yeah, Stu says should be a potion of farting. I think cheese plus cheese means more cheese. It shouldn't even be a potion of cheese. So I have this brown imp near here. What is this kind of thing? A lemur, okay. A number 1, a tengu. Alright. Potion of constipation. So here's the level we're at, the Tower of Darkness. Darkness. These number signs are just clouds because we're way up in the sky or something, I guess. And there is a moat we have to figure out how to get past. It shouldn't be hard. I think I have a couple of means of levitation. Also, as you've seen, I can periodically teleport. It might be a no teleport level actually. Some levels are specially designated as you can't teleport on this level. I don't think it says it. Oh yeah, look, it does say teleportation is permitted. All right, and there's going to be 7 vampire bats, which, as we've seen, are pushovers. 12 random capital Bs, which are bats. 8 random Is, which are imps. Impy types, minor demon types. Along with 15 random objects. All right. So this is a magic trap. Anti-magic trap. That's different from a magic trap. Okay, we'll just fight these imps and stuff, I guess. It shouldn't be much trouble. This is my first time, by the way, ever playing the wizard quest. Killed the tengu. And, you know, what I've heard is this one's actually quite easy. Unlike the samurai quest, which ended my run last time. If you guys remember, last time I did a NetHack run, I was bisected by the boss of the samurai quest. He has a special sword that bisects you. Like 5% of the time when he attacks, it'll be a bisection. And I got weaker before going into there because of a bad error I made. I zapped the wand of cancellation at myself, which wiped out all the pluses on my armor and weapon. So it took me a lot of hits to fight this guy. And, you know, every time he gets a chance, the 5% instant death is kind of too much with too many repeated attacks. Anyway, let's identify this remove curse for that. It's cursed to remove curse. What the heck does that do? I think I read this recently. Stu says save the game. No, this is NetHack. It'll kill your save. You can save scum. It's considered very poor form in NetHack. You can copy the file and move it away. But yeah. Remove curse. If it's cursed, what does it do? Cursed scroll will simply disintegrate with no additional effects. So that comes down to like, do I want to bother trying to uncurse it or make it into something useful later? I'm going to say no, just drop it. Okay, we got a bunch of bats and vampire bats coming up. There should be no sweat, but it does somehow feel slightly intimidating when there's like so many of them. But it won't be a big deal. Vampire bats do tend to take a few hits. You know, ultimately no biggie. And a giant bat. Giant bats can be quite deadly early on in the game. A statue of a vampire bat comes to life. And Lancito killed it. I will eat it. Mmm. You seem unaffected by the poison. That's right. I am poison resistant. Is it a raven, a vampire bat? Is light going to help here? No. Where do you want to be teleported? Right over here for the fun of it. Homunculus. Wand of digging. Do we want another one of digging? I guess I have one with 2 chargers. I could swap it out with this better one. Presumably better one. Let's identify. Wand of digging 6 charges. Yeah, let's just toss the one with 2 charges. That's an upgrade for the same amount of weight. Now, is a potion of hallucination useful for alchemy at all? Oops, wrong search. Not really. Let me look at this map. Yeah, there's like a little narrow area I can go through here. The rest is just basically a wall. And then I have to be careful of some traps. Shouldn't be a big deal. Spiked pit. Let me look into my means of levitation. I think I have like a ring and or boots. Let's see. I have ring of levitation. Yeah, that's all I need really. So let's take that out to get ready. And let's see, where is the actual little narrow passageway? Is it here? Yeah, here we go. Kill that thing. Tin. Spiked pit. Potion of monster detection. Can that be used in alchemy? Nope. That potion can be useful occasionally. Yeah. Let's trade out another potion. I don't know. Well, levitation is definitely good to have. That's half of the alchemy formula to try to get gain level. I just need to get enlightenment too, though. Okay, let's find some junk. What's some junk to toss? Should I do another food ration? Some crappy scrolls. Curse remove curse. We already said that was stupid. I guess I already had one of those. And what's this object here? A curved sword. That's pretty garbage. There's a wand over here in the corner, though. Let's check that out. And be careful we don't walk. You know, I'm going to put on levitation anyway. Start to float in the air. I just don't want to... If I somehow accidentally fall into the water, that would suck. So levitation is what I got. Here's a potion. It is a potion. I can't see what it is. Go away, empty. Okay, we can remove it. Wand of polymorph. Wow, I have a lot of wands of polymorph. I should probably actually consider using them. Probably the biggest trick you can do with them is you make a pile of stuff. I'd have to like scour the dungeon that I've already been in. It could take a while. And everything you put in a pile that you zap with a wand of polymorph turns into a random other object of the same type. So in other words, you get like a pile of 20 armor and you zap it. Maybe one of them will turn out to be good. You can get really good stuff that way, like magic markers. So it's definitely worth keeping the wand of polymorph, even though I have to deal with the inventory management of that. Put in one. If I accidentally hit wand of cancellation, my game is pretty much done, and I'm going to go punch things. So I'm not going to do... Just so you're aware. Put in the wand of sleep and polymorph. How about? Okay, unencumbered. Because the cancellation makes the magic of the bag of holding stop working. It blows up. You lose all the stuff in it. And you take some damage, too, from the explosion. But really, losing all the stuff in it is the game breaker, essentially. Okay, I am now levitating. You start to float in the air, and the status says lev. I just like to say these things as like a way to make sure I'm acknowledging the status correctly. If I just try to walk into the water, otherwise that would be disaster, potentially. Potion of extra healing here. Yeah, let's remove the ring. Pick up extra healing. Once again, we're slowed. Let's identify it. When I'm identifying things I already know, like extra healing, it's because I just want to check if it's uncursed, blessed, or cursed. In case anybody might be wondering about that. All right, and once again, we're burdened. Blah, 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 blah. I'll throw in Ring of Increased Damage because I don't really care that much. There we go. So I'm across the moat. Land Siege is on the other side of it, though. I think, again, I'm just going to put it on to be safe, though. Lancito, I use a magic... Is there a chance a magic whistle might put him in the water? I would hate to see him drown. Yeah, I'm not going to try it. I'm going to do it when I'm, like, really inside the building here. A ruby. That's worth removing the levitation for. Hey, Zorn. How you doing there, Zorn? Aw, man. The Zorn drinks a potion of gain level. I wanted to drink that, you stupid Zorn. Do I want to teleport over to him just to kill him? I don't know if I care. I hate when I see them drink, like any enemy drink a potion of gain level. I'm like, I could have had that. If I just killed him fast enough. The lesson is kill first. Ask questions later. At least in NetHack. So how do we get in here? Is there a secret door? It looks like I might have to dig in. Oh, the wiki said the outermost pair have a secret door randomly placed on one of their walls. I just have to search along the wall. Zorns are coming. A lot of Zorns. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. I'm just going along every other space. I'm hitting 1, 2, 3 searches. But the searches affect diagonally too. Like basically I will search here, here, and here. So you don't have to go every single space. You can go every other. Vampire bat, sure, I'll eat it. I'm levitating, aren't I? All right. Candy bar too. Where'd the candy bar come from? The vampire bat was carrying a candy bar. I'll eat it because why not? I'm burdened again. What happened? Did I pick up something? Oh, it's the ruby? The ruby puts me over the edge. That's pretty sad. Yeah, it does. I like to live on the edge of being burdened. Let's put on the levitation again for the heck of it. It just makes me feel safer. Lancito 2 fall into a pit. Oh, no. Here we go. Okay, now we're not near the water. Water. Have you guys ever seen, there's like it was kind of a viral YouTube clip about, it was like a commercial, some sort of a PSA from, I think, the 80s, with all these kids talking about how to save water. And we New Yorkers all say water. That's all these kids say. You got to save water. Tell your dad to stop running the sink for so long. Use less water. Every kid says water like that. They cut from one kid to the next, each giving their little spiel. They all say water. Restorability is kind of junk. Because I have a unicorn horn. A white gem. Let's identify a dilithium crystal. Am I in the Star Trek universe? Wait, what is this thing worth? Stu probably knows the value of a dilithium crystal in the Star Trek universe. It's the most valuable gem in NetHack with a base value of 4,500. 500 more than a diamond. And Eric says, now you can go to warp. Yeah. Stu says I have some dilithium crystals on my shelf. The fictional mineral from Star Trek. In universe, it is needed to keep starships' warp engines running, thereby enabling faster than light travel. Who was the guy in that Star Trek movie? Was it First Contact, when they go back in time and they meet the guy who invented warp? I guess he must have been fiddling with dilithium crystals. They came from Paramount, says Stu. Oh, my wife used to work there, and she was able to steal some props from. I mean, was gifted those from Paramount. So she might actually have some dilithium crystals too. Zephyr Cochrane. Yeah, there you go. That was a good movie, though. I really liked it. I'm not a huge Star Trek geek, but I watched it, once in a while. I never watched every single Next Generation episode, but I caught it occasionally. But yeah, I liked watching that movie a lot. Oh, I'm burdened again, aren't I? Yeah, it's like I'm getting. One thing I can do is try to get my armor class boost again by spending a lot of gold pieces. I guess I gotta figure out things to just let go of. I guess if I have a ring of... So here's the thing. My mind goes to... I come up with these edge cases where things can be useful, right? I have a ring of levitation. So I can... Excuse me. I can put on the ring and levitate as long as I want by leaving the ring on. But I look at these boots of levitation. I go, well, what if I have my 2 ring slots? Why am I doing this? What if I have my 2 ring slots used and I want to use levitation on top of that? Then I could use the levitation boot, and maybe I'll get them uncursed by one way or another. I could use one holy water on it, but really I'm probably best just chucking things. When you have all these inventory management, I guess this other crap I don't really need, though. I can jump. Let me go look at those first. I don't need a pile of lizard corpses, so I'm going to drop 2 of my 3 lizard corpses. I'm going to drop 1 of the tripe rations. That's probably a good start. Okay, I'm not encumbered. All right, so that's good. So I didn't even have to make the decision about dropping the boots. Well, speaking of tripe rations, let's summon Lancito with the magic whistle. Here he is. He did not fall into the moat because we're not near the moat anymore. Vampire bat. I just keep eating the vampire bats just to stay full. a lot of trapdoors dropping on my, dropping rocks on my head. I should probably keep searching a little more. There's a dart trap. Poor Lancito could get killed though. I guess I can just zap him over here. Now he's on the other side of the trap. And you guys are talking more about Star Trek, huh? Eric said like Gen on, next gen on, excluding Discovery. Never gotten to the original series. I think the original series is fun, but you have to appreciate the cheese. Sometimes it has like good like concepts and ideas, but then you like see like the fight scenes and stuff, and they're like, and you know, Captain Kirk like making it with green aliens and all that. It's kind of like, what am I watching? That's part of the fun too. Studded leather. Here I am thinking, oh, look at this. There's this lone piece of armor sitting here in the room deep into this quest level. Could be something cool. Yeah, it's studded leather armor. Oh, okay. But hi, Dan the Man. Or as you now appear, at Dan Gomez 20. Why is YouTube doing this? It's showing all our usernames and not like our more, I don't know, user-friendly labels, whatever you call it. All right, let's just open up these doors with skeleton key. An oil lamp. Well, I can dump my... Did I already dump my old lamp? I think I did. Yeah, well, this is definitely good to have. F and oil. Oh. That's right. I was saving this one, thinking maybe I could get more oil, but I'll just dump it if this one is not cursed. So let's identify it. Cursed oil lamp. Oh, screw it. I have a ton of holy water. Should I just use one? I don't know. It seems kind of silly to use it on a lamp. And yet they're not that... It's not like you're swimming in these things. Let's just use the holy water. Things are there to be used, right? I got 11 of them. Dip, cursed oil lamp. It does seem a little silly, but you know what? I don't have a lamp right now. I got 11 holy waters. Let's drop the garbage lamp that's out of oil. All right, cool. So now we have a light source, potentially. Besides casting the spell of light repeatedly. What I should be doing, though, is when I don't need this lamp, just put it in the bag of holy. That would help some of my inventory issues. So let's do that. You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to dump this bag of tricks. It's basically like a wand of create monster. It makes a monster come, but makes a monster appear. I have one charge left, and this is one of the baddies that if you accidentally put it into a bag of holding, explosion. And the explanation is you can't put a pocket dimensional magic item into another pocket dimensional magic item, because this is supposed to be like you reach into some other dimension and out comes a monster. And anyway, basically I see that in the menu when like I was putting the lamp in the bag of holy, so I was like looking at the bag of tricks and thinking, if I accidentally hit that key, that would suck. I hit the key to put that in there. So let's just drop that. This is half the challenge of the game at this point. I talk myself into dropping this object or that one. Okay, so we're getting close to the center, which should take us to the next level, and that's pretty much it. Where's the secret door for entering here? Is there a secret door? Here we go. Anti-magic field. I think that's not much to worry about. It'll just drain some of my power temper. Let me just verify. Well, Eric, by the way, earlier said that the whole username thing he's seen happen randomly on other channels sometimes. Weird. Yeah, this will make you... Oh. It makes you lose power or HP loss if magic resistant. I am magic resistant. How much HP would I lose? Damage is at least D4 with additional D4 each. If you have half physical damage or half spell damage. Do I have that? I forget. If you have wielding magic bane, yep, I got that. I'm just gonna deal with the damage. It's fine. But can you clear it out somehow? Removal. You can dig down while you're standing on it to replace it with a pit. Well, then I have to step on it anyway. I'm just going to go through it. And Dan said Next Gen, Deep Space Nine, original series, and Star Trek 2, Wrath of Khan 4 for me. Cool. I never watched much of Deep Space Nine. You feel sluggish. What did it do to me? I didn't do anything, it looks like. Yeah, I didn't lose any hit points. But I'm magic resistant, so the power shouldn't have decreased. Just curious though. I'm going to rewind my little stream preview here to see. Did I lose any power? Doesn't look like it. I don't know. Okay, it did nothing apparently. Let's see if they're afraid to step on the trap. They do that sometimes. Let's just use the magic whistle. Deep sleep 9. All right. Let's go. I just know the summary of the season. Do you ever hear that song by Voltaire called "The USS Makes Shit Up"? It kind of summarizes each series, sort of. Sometimes it's just random nonsense. Anyway, the whole song is about when we find we're in a bind, we just make some shit up. I can sing the whole song for you, probably. Anyway, we are actually in the quest lower levels here, I believe now. Let me just read this instead of singing the USS Make Shit Up. Okay, the lower filler level, they have an S in parentheses, so that might mean there's multiple. How many of these levels are there? Well, I guess we'll find out. All right, so there are more filler levels with 6 rooms. And it looks like a bunch of easy crap. Zorns and vampire bats. Okay. Let's just kill these guys. Hey, you better not have a potion to gain level. Ah, he's walking in the walls. Let's let him come through. I don't know if I can get the stuff he drops if he's in the middle of the wall. I killed it in the wall just like I said I shouldn't, but I think it's fine. Didn't leave anything. Tengu. Now, they can give you... What is it? Is it just teleport highest, or can they give you teleport control? If they give me teleport control, I feel like that's a stretch. That would be great. I wouldn't need the ring of teleport control. They give you... Oh... 70%, 17% chance of teleport control. Yeah, I'm definitely going to eat them. I'm going to eat the heck out of him. Okay, Tengu, get in my belly. Okay, didn't do anything. Come on, Zorn, get over here. Just fight me. Oh, can they only go through the wall? No, they can walk out of the walls, can't they? Food ration. Extra healing. I'll take extra healing. I actually know the healing spell, by the way. I think I've used it exactly once. I don't have knowledge of knock anymore. I blanked out that spell book. Not a very useful spell, and you forget all the spells eventually. Identify is running out. I'll have to read the spell book again. I have to remind myself, if I find a fountain or other source of water, like a pool, water, I want to dip my extra spellbook of healing into it so I can write something. Splint mail, worthless glass, okay. Sleeping gas trap. Oof, that's quite a corridor. Restore ability. Stu says, didn't Captain Kirk also fight a Zorn? I'm Not aware of that. But sure, sounds good. Ornamental cope. This could be interesting. This could be an interesting cable, and I can identify it. Identify removes all the mystery. Oh, it's cursed, but wow. Cloak of protection. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I don't know why it's cursed. I can just dip it into holy water. Usually things that are generated cursed have a minus with them, but Cloak of Protection, it is good. It gives you armor class, but also it gives you what they call magic cancellation, and it's the only thing that can give you magic cancellation level 3 in the whole game. In earlier versions of the game, they were less stingy with magic cancellation, but they made it a harder thing to acquire. So this is how it works. These are all the things that can give you magic cancellation. I only have one because I have a cloak. I have an elvish cloak, which is here. That gives you 1. And these don't stack. You just get the max of all the stuff you have. Cloak of Protection is the only thing that gives you 3. And what this does is for any like touching attack that has a special effect, such as poison from killer bee stings, lycanthropy caused by were-jackal bites, the green slime's sliming attacks. That's considered a special melee attack, and magic cancellation will cancel those. But there's only a probability of it working. Where's the probabilities here? Yeah, so you can see going from MC1, that's a 70% chance of not canceling such a special attack. With MC3, there's only a 10% chance of it not canceling. So that is pretty fantastic. You could argue there's other perhaps better uses for the cloak slot. However, for me, magic resistance is not one of them, because I have that from my weapon, Magic Bane. And also the artifact I'm gonna get in this very wizard quest will provide that magic resistance to me. So I don't need that. Other options could be like a robe or oilskin cloak. A robe it does give you some magic spellcasting benefits, I believe. So if I do find one, I might potentially switch. That gives MC2, but it also gives you a spellcasting bonus. So I don't know. For now, though, I'm definitely going to put on this Cloak of Protection. And also, it gives you AC bonus of 3. That's without any enchantments. You can enchant it as well. Let's do a Gorn, sorry. Okay, Gorn. What about a Targ? Isn't that something a Targ? I'm thinking of Voltaire's songs again. Voltaire is this guy, he considers himself a goth musician, but really he plays like at these kind of gamer and sci-fi conventions, and he sings songs about Star Trek and stuff. He's a very weird guy. I saw him perform just once, I think. He had this other song called the Sexy Data Tango, which is about getting it on with Data, and it's very explicit. It's like the whole thing is innuendo, basically. And he references these obscure Star Trek monsters. Basically the beginning of that song goes, "If while you're out in space, love, you're horny as a targ." And I won't sing the whole thing. I guess a targ is horny. Right, so back on track here. Instead of singing Star Trek songs, why don't I dip the Cloak of Protection into a potion of holy water. Oops. Dip I into E. All right, it is now an uncursed Cloak of Protection. Hooray. Now we can take off the Elven Cloak. Yes, I'll stay. You sure are noisy. Yeah, that's the thing. I lose stealth now. I can get stealth with a ring of stealth. Actually, I think invisibility, which I have innately, is kind of... Well, it doesn't totally supersede stealth, I don't think. It's good to have both, but I think I'd rather have this. I can always put on a ring of stealth. Anyway, let's put the Elven Cloak, even though it's a rotted Elven Cloak, into the bag. All right, now we'll put on... Wear the cloak of protection. My armor class is now negative 19. Not too shabby. And I have the MC3, which is probably more important than the AC bonus. All right, that was good to find, yeah. Scroll of blank paper, I'm just going to say eh. I'm going to say meh to that. But Stu says Targ never seemed too horny to me, more like hungry. Level teleporter trap. Okay, I'm glad I found that. Actually, I think with level teleport, I mean, with teleport control, you can just type which level you teleport when you get hit by a teleport control trap. It's pretty awesome. I'd like to go to level 1 now. I'll go level 50. You might not want to do that, actually. I'm just searching along the way because I don't know where these secret doors are. Actually, they're probably in this room here. I'll just search along the way anyway. What ring do I still have on? Teleport control, that's right. Glass piercer. It's confused. Can search here too. So is everybody... I think everybody here is in the US, right? Are you all on the extended weekend already, or do you guys have to work tomorrow? I have to technically work tomorrow, but I think it's going to be like nobody actually does anything. I can't find any secret doors, but there's obviously got to be something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should be one more room. I think it's kind of obvious where the room is. But I can't find any of the secret doors. I'm mashing my search button, wasting a lot of turns. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Could be... I mean, I mashed it over here, too. But it could be it's in a weird place like here, and then the corridor goes like this. Oh, hey, Tam. Tam says, hey, y'all, Canadian here. You had your Thanksgiving earlier this year. Yeah, level teleport. Let's just do this. Doop. Aha! Oh, I'm in a room full of bats. Vampire bats. Okay. Let's cast light. Hey, what's that? A lamp? Speaking of light. Oh, these are ravens, not vampire bats. A whole bunch of ravens. Here, this one's a vampire bat. Okay. Both the raven. Eat my corpse. Where's Lancito, by the way? Anyone seen Lancito around? Here he is. Magic whistle for the win. Identify another. What with everything showing up cursed? A cursed oil lamp now. All right, get in my bag. Maybe I'll chuck you later. I don't know. Get in my bag. All right. I guess I can just go downstairs. There's not much more to see here. Nothing to see here. There's obviously a corridor here, though. Welcome, by the way, 10F6I3S. But Eric says, I took this week off. Oh, man, that's such a good idea. Wow. I'm always thinking I need time to like work on my hobby projects and stuff. I only seem to take vacation when I'm like gonna like, go somewhere with family or something. But I always like want to like work on, well, you know, repairing some of my old video game consoles, or maybe spend like an entire day programming my work in progress game. one of my work in progress games. Oh, this is it. This is it. You feel your mentor's presence. Perhaps the eye of the Aethiopica is here. Aethiopica. Ethiopia. So we got a bunch of instant bats again, which it looks kind of scary, but they should probably all be easy pickings just like before. It's all the same wimps, vampire bats, imp, raven, and eggled poleaxe. Wait, eggled poleaxe? Food ration, quasit, some gems. All right, let's kill them all. I'm a wizard who does hack and slash. Melee hack and slash. And Stu says, is the dog supposed to be named after Lance Ito? Actually, he's named after Arturo. That's one of our nicknames for him, Leoncito. Is Arturo watching? Do you mind that we call you Leoncito? I found some pancakes, by the way, on the floor. Anybody want to eat some pancakes I found on this deep, dank dungeon floor? But leoncito actually means more like, it's probably more appropriate for like a feline pet because it means like lion, and the ito suffix in Spanish is like an affectionate term or like diminutive, like my little lion or something like that. Aluminum wand. Haven't identified this one. This could be interesting. Let's see what it is. A wand of nothing. Oh, I forgot that's a thing. A wand of nothing. Big fat nothing. All right. Well, let's eat this food ration. I just got a food ration. Might as well eat it. Drop the wand of nothing. Hey, at least I know what it is. Wand of nothing equals a stick. Yeah, pretty much. I have wands of nothing in this house probably. I think my daughter has like a Harry Potter wand or two. That's a wand of nothing, right? What are these traps, by the way? Teleportation, level teleporter, rust trap. It might be worth poking my head at the wiki, although I don't expect much danger here. I hear that this dark one is kind of a pushover, but yeah, this is his lair. There are these guys in jail. These are like a jail cell. These are iron bars. You can just open their doors, though, I guess, with a key. There's a rogue, a gnome in these various jail cells, an owl bear, a hill giant, a gray elf, a prisoner, another prisoner, and a wizard. What's the point of these guys? Do they do anything? Peaceful occupants, like a rogue named Pug. A wizard named Newt. Hi, Eye of Newt. Hill giants, gray elf. I think they're just nothing. They're just there to take up space. Newt will have a quarterstaff and a thame. Some offensive, defensive, and miscellaneous items. I don't want to kill Newt, though. All right. So I guess where's the dark one appearing though? Oh, it occupies the cross-aligned altar in the abandoned temple. All right. So the cross-aligned altar is this thing. So he's here, the dark one and the Eye of Aethiopica. By the way, this thing is going to be great when I get it. Let me show you what this does. This is going to give me, just for carrying it, faster energy regeneration. In other words, the power that I use for spells. And all damages that do damage, all spells that do damage will only inflict half damage. If I actively wear the thing, which is kind of less great because it uses the slot, it'll give me magic resistance, which I already have, and telepathy, which I already have. So that's not really that great. But to get the faster energy generation, that's fantastic. Half spell damage is fantastic too, and I don't even have to wear the thing for those effects to kick in. So yeah, let's beat the dark one. I hear he's a wuss, but let's glance at his wiki entry. There's only kind of one issue that might be a little concerning, is his spell casting. And if he's generated as level 16, he can cast a Summon Nasty spell, which sucks. That means he summons a bunch of nasty monsters. You can get into the math about what level he's summoned at. He starts, or he generated at. He starts at level 15, but depending on how much more advanced you are than him and what dungeon level you're on, it might add levels to him. But I am the same level as him, experience level 15, so that part of it will not figure into his level. But the dungeon level I'm on is what? Home 5. I'm not really sure how that figures in if I'm in a quest level, because it's not a normal dungeon level like, 17 or something. Anyway, long story short, I think he's not going to be able to summon nasties, and therefore he should be pretty much cake, I think. I guess we'll see if he kills me, huh? All right, here's all those iron bars with all these prisoners that I don't really think are going to help me very much. I think there's no point in freeing them, basically. What are all these ones? Trigger a boulder trap. I should be searching more. Should we try talking to these people or something anyway? It's not really going to do anything. I mean, it did mention the wizard or one of those guys has a bunch of stuff. Really attack Pug. He's the rogue. Pug discusses dungeon exploration. He doesn't even say like, you know, oh, I've been imprisoned by this guy, blah, 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 go get him. It's like, nope, let's talk about dungeon exploration. Here's a Zorn. Turns to flee. Well, you're a free guy. I'm going to free everybody. I guess in theory I could tame them all and make them my allies. Free them all and cast taming. They're all here. The prisoner speaks, I'm finally free. Okay, that's something. I'm free. Can you give me something? Let's push this boulder out of the way, I guess. Who's behind it? Lance Ito? Lance Ito is behind it. The gnomish wizard. He grunts. Hey, blue eyes, white bubble dragon in the house. He says, hey, what's this? Is this the wizard's quest? It is. It's the final level of it, too. You're about to see me fight. Let's not do that. You're about to see me fight the Dark One, who is the boss of the wizard quest. I'm expecting to be a pushover, and I'm hoping he doesn't surprise me. I'll put on the pressure right away. I'll zap him with magic missiles and stuff. I'm not going to let my guard down, that's for sure. Although from what I read, he shouldn't be that much difficulty. Yeah, I don't know why blue eyes. It's showing everybody's username with the @ symbol instead of their like display friendly name, whatever you call it. Prisoner is finally free. I think they should help me fight. Stu says it's showing his regular name. Is that because it's the same for you? It's the name on your birth certificate. A fizzy potion. I'm just surprised when I see something I haven't identified before. So let's cast identify. Not on the pancakes, but on the fizzy potion. A blessed potion of sickness. How did I not find sickness all this time? Sometimes it happens. Like it's like a pretty common thing you find later in the game. And you're like, what? How did I never find this? And again, my first question is that useful for alchemy ever? Not really. You can use... There's a couple of things for sickness, but it doesn't seem very useful. Like you can turn sickness plus one of the healing potions into potion of fruit juice. Okay, that seems kind of silly though. Yeah. Forget about that. You can dip things into sickness, like daggers to poison them. Maybe I want to do that. Should I do that? I'm not going to worry about it for now. I'm just going to stash it. All right, I'm going to free some more ingrates here. Who are you? The wizard? Gray elf curses orcs. Vampire bat. 10 elven arrows. Don't care about that. All right. Here is the hill giant. Here's the owl bear. They like broke down the doors, I think, those two. The doors are gone. I didn't open them. They waited until I showed up, though, to break them down. All right, so this is the boulder trap. It's gone now, I guess. Newt drinks a cloudy potion. Newt's body takes on a strange transparency. Okay. Newt is the wizard here. Who apparently has a bunch of stuff. It talks about spellcraft. Okay. Let me put on my towel for a moment. Gotta remove my lenses. Lenses are in the way of putting on the towel. Okay, so it looks like the usual crap, bats and stuff, but we have the dark one right here. I got your dark one right here. Okay, let's just kill these guys, I guess. Unlock the door. What's that? Some gems? Blue gem, huh? Worry about gems and loot after the battle. How are my stats? My power could be a little higher. I'm just not fully charged as well. I should be fine. I'm just gonna wait here and pick these guys up. Let me pop on the towel to make sure the dark one hasn't really advanced upon me. He's just sitting there. It's kind of what I expected. Spotted jelly. They can mess stuff up, corrode stuff, right? I might just want to step away from that. Spotted jelly will, yeah, passive attack. Can splash acids. 1/30th chance of corroding worn armor. Separate 1/6 chance of corroding any weapons and armor used to hit. Yeah, let me not bash it. This is stupid. What is this? Concave amulet, huh? I'll identify it later. Yeah, Lancita, you kill it. Lancita splashed by its acid. Where do you want to be teleported? Right here. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, I think it's just that wizard pretty much now. A couple more bats. When I say that wizard, I mean the dark one. Let's cast light. Oh, he's in the next room. Dark one equals Voldemort, says Dan Gomez. Yeah. It could be. Scroll of identify. Scroll of identify. Double-headed axe. Elven spear. Searching around for the heck of it. Polymorph trap, huh? All right, let's do this. How's my power? I could wait for it to fully charge, but I'm not going to be that overly cautious. Let's see, what do I want to do there? Do I just want to zap him with magic missile? Do I want to sleep him? I think he has like a pretty good magic resistance. Yeah, he's got 80. So with magic resistance of 80, essentially it's, yeah, it goes from 0 to 100. So it's pretty good. That would cancel effects like sleep pretty often, but for damaging stuff, like magic missile, I think it just means half damage if it does resist. Yeah. If a monster successfully resists an attack, it takes roughly half damage. So I think it should be fine. I just probably don't want to blast it with sleeps because that's not a damaging thing. It's like all or nothing, right? It would get canceled a lot. So let's just shoot the heck out of him. Okay, this door is gonna lead to here. Let's get the dog over here. All right. There he is. Now where I am, is he magic missileable? Yeah, it looks like he is. Diagonally, I should be able to just shoot down and to the right. Unlock the door, open it. Yeah, they're all lined up for me in a magic missile. Let's do it. Magic missile. Kill the vampire bat. You kill the vampire bat. Miss the dark one. Okay. Potion of gain ability. I will take that before something happens to it. Now I'm becoming burdened. Shoot. All right. He's invisible, but I don't care. I'm going to shoot him some more. Magic missile. Misses again. Hits him. Where is he? Put on my towel to find him. Remove the lenses. Put on the wet towel. Is he dead? Oh shit, he's covetous. He's over here by the stairs. See that? He teleported. There's a characteristic that some, usually they're kind of tougher guys have. It's called covetous. And part of being covetous means they will try to run up and down stairs to escape if they get too beat up. Which just sounds silly. What does that have to do with covetous? Well, I don't know. They just made it go hand in hand with people who steal stuff from you. That's covetous. They also try to escape. And usually the recommended tactic is you stand on the stairs to keep them from doing that. So I might have to try to make that happen. Stand on the stairs. What the fuck does... Oh, he did summon nasties, I think. Shit. Okay, he can do summon nasties. Ah, I recognize you, Ooga. So Neferet the Green has sent you to steal the Eye of Aethiopica from me, Well, she is a fool to send such a mental weakling against me. Your destruction, however, should make for good sport. In the end, you shall beg me to kill you. All right, so I got 2 giants, 2 angel types, and a lowercase x, which is a bug. I think that's the kind that scratches your ankle, so I'm not concerned about that. All right, let's see. Zan, Fire Giant. Oh, Minotaur. Okay, Minotaur is going to be nasty. Okay. Well, should I ignore the nasty and go after the dark ones? Maybe. The Minotaur is going to hit me really hard, though. I might need to take that guy out. Let me check if this is a teleport level or not. That could be important in my tactics. Like, if I can just say, zap wand of teleport at the Minotaur, he goes away. That would be nice. I can even zap it at myself to escape. But I have to see if it's a teleport level. Some levels are designated no teleport. Alright. Undiggable floor and walls and teleportation is permitted. That's good to know. Darkwood is a cheater. Yeah, he's a cheater. All right, so what I could just do is teleport myself to the stairs. Well, I actually can teleport, so that's good. I have teleport control. I could see how I fare in like a round or two, but if I die, that would suck. I think I should be able to. I think I'll be okay surviving a round or two for sure, actually. But let's think of all my moves. Well, first of all, do I have a scroll of teleport in my inventory or wand? Yeah, I have a wand in my inventory right there. And a teleport. Alright, I'm gonna see how I do in a single round first. I do have to take off my towel if I want to read the scroll of teleport. The wand does not require seeing, though. Doesn't require vision. But let's see. Attack the Minotaur first. I can put him to sleep. Why don't I try to put the Minotaur to sleep? Get him out of my hair. So I will do sleep. Over there. Sleep ray hits the Minotaur. Alright, nobody hits me in the meantime. Let's attack the... I'll try to pound on the Fire Giant. He missed. And where did he go? The stupid wizard jerk went over to the stairs. Yeah, I gotta get my butt to the stairs. How nice of you to return, Ooga. I enjoyed our last meeting. Are you still hungry for more pain? Come, your soul like the Eye of Aethiopica shall soon be mine to command. Oh, shut up, you jerk. You talk too much. He's still babbling. Let's zap magic missile at the Minotaur. Let's smack the Minotaur. Great, malignant aura at me. Did that curse stuff? Let's look this up before I rush. It might be the magic bane canceled it. I think it should. That means the spell cursed at least one random item in your inventory. Okay. All right, I'm gonna head to the stairs. I need to block him. So, how do I want to do this? Let's take off. I'll just zap a wand of teleportation at my. Will that work because of my magic resistance? I think I need to read the scroll actually. So let's take off the blindfold. I mean the towel. And where is he anyway? Should have taken note when I had the towel on. Let me just rewind my stream and I can see that. Yeah, before I took off the towel. Oh, he's right southeast of me. Okay, duh. Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport. Control teleport. And I can control where I go. Sorry, Leoncito. I left Leoncito with all those guys. He'll be fine, though. I'm going here. Oh. He teleported here. He zapped me with a magic missile. He missed. I'm sure your perseverance shall be the subject of innumerable ballads, but you shall not be around to hear them, I fear. Ah, shut up. You talk too much, bro. Magic missile hits it. Bounces. He zaps the magic missile, hits you, but it reflects from your armor, and it hits him. Hey, you're kind of screwed, aren't you? I should smack him now. I think I got this jerk. Field of force surrounds you. What is that, though? That was a destroy armor spell that was completely negated by magic resistance. Oof. You have another magic missile. Haha, I got him. The Dark One, whose body begins to shrivel up, croaks out, I shall haunt your progress until the end of time. 1,000 curses on you and Neferet the Green. Then the body bursts into a cloud of choking dust and blows away. Loser. There we have the bell, the silver bells, and an amulet of ESP named the Eye of Aethiopica. Woo. So the bell is one of the 3 objects you need to basically get to the end game area. You need bell, book, and candle. And the Eye of Aethiopica is the thing we talked about earlier. It'll give me basically the good stuff is half spell damage, and I recover my spell power over here faster. So let's get that stuff for sure. I don't really care about the Wand of Magic Missile. As you touch the Eye of Aethiopica, its comforting power infuses you with new energy. You feel as if you can detect others' thoughts flowing through it. Although you yearn to wear the Eye of Aethiopica and attack the Wizard of Yendor, you know you must return it to its rightful owner, Neferet the Green. Yeah, she'll say to keep it. So there's still some Minotaurs and stuff about that can't be ignored, but let's do inventory management. The bell can definitely go in the bag of holding. Where the heck was it? Should be a tool, right? Let's actually identify these things. The Blessed Eye of Aethiopica, okay. And the Bell of Opening. You hear some noises in the distance. Poor Leoncito's fighting off a fire giant and a Minotaur. Okay, let's put the Bell of Opening in the bag of holding. Oh, that's right. These things are too special. They don't let you do that. The Bell of Opening cannot be confined in such trappings. It's too proud to be shoved into a bag. Okay, that means I have to figure out the burdened status another way. Oh, you know what got cursed? My empty bag of holding. That's cool because who cares? It's an empty bag of holding. That's what he cursed. I kind of don't like that the cursed spell can still work on me, though. I thought maybe my magic resistance would take care of that. But hey, it just... at least it just cursed something I'm not using. But yeah, I think I'm going to stash those bag of holdings when I get to a normal level of the dungeon. I don't think they're really helping me. Just having extra bags of holding. They would be good if I accidentally destroy this one. If I do destroy it, I'd be in big trouble. Some people like to... I'd have to plan this out and think about it. But some people like put different types of objects in different bags of holding. Like, I don't know. Can't think of what exactly. I guess you could put like stuff you care about less in one of them, and just if you're burdened, you just drop that one bag. And then so a bunch of stuff you don't care about is now on the ground. But I don't know. Or you could just logically separate them just to make your management, like your user interface usage easier. Like this is the bag of gems. This is the bag of scrolls. But I don't know. I don't usually do that. So I think I'm just going to drop those two in the dungeon somewhere. Regular dungeon. But yeah, for now I want to be able to fight the Minotaur, etc. without being burdened. I'll just shove some stuff in there. I'll shove a ring of levitation in there. Wand of digging. Cool, I'm unencumbered. All right, cool. Let's put on the towel for a moment. What do we have? Lancito's still holding his own here. Minotaur's here. These are two coatls, whatever they are. Pretzel coatl. Zan. What does Cursed Bag of Holding do? Can't find your items. It makes them weigh more, I believe. There's like a little table in the Bag of Holding wiki page. It looks like this. Yeah, this is it. Basically, if you have Blessed Bag of Holding, it divides the weight of your stuff by 4. If you have Uncursed, it divides it by 2. If you have Cursed, it multiplies it by 2. So everything gets heavier in a Cursed Bag of Holding. Also, a Cursed Bag of Holding may make items vanish with a separate 1 in 13 chance for each item. Each time you loot, apply, or tip it. Yeah, you don't want to use the cursed one. But, you know, I could always use... If I wanted to use that Bag of Holding, I could always just use a holy water on it. I think that Minotaur is still asleep. He's not bopping around. I could just get out of here, but I kind of want to fight these guys. Let's get some XP, baby. Take the vampire bat out of the way first. Let's take off the towel. Pug of the rogue is in the way. Here's a coatl. It bites. Just keeping an eye on my hit points with each attack, and it's like, yeah, it does nothing to me. Scroll of create monster. Yes, Stu. I did kill the dark one. You missed it. Yep. It gave me like a dramatic message when I killed it. There's a lot of magic missiling going on. The thing is, he's not smart. He was like hitting himself with the magic missile because I have the reflection that makes it bounce back at him, and he doesn't like learn his lesson. They should maybe make them a little smarter like that, like just the really bossy types. Like, oh, they actually learn from previous attacks if they don't work out. Oh, I shouldn't mess with an ochre jelly. Let's kill this Minotaur. That should be fun. He's still asleep, I think. Yep, it's dead. Minotaurs are nasty. I used to find them to be extremely hard. But I was also worse at this game. They do all these different attacks. Like, they're very fast. I'm faster, actually, but that's also one of my past flaws in my NetHack playing was I would put up with carrying too much and being burdened. Now, you don't want to slow yourself. Speed is huge. But this guy, yeah, he also attacks with these 3 attacks. And look at that. Claw that does 3d10 damage. Another claw that does 3d10 damage. And a headbutt that does 2d8. So it's a lot of damage when it adds up, especially when he's faster than you and just banging. You know, you could, if he's faster than you, he could do like 6 attacks in one turn with 4 of them doing 3d10 damage. So they're pretty nasty. They're like a bull in a china shop, basically. But yeah, it's dead, and I can eat it. I'm just trying to see if there's any reason I shouldn't eat it. I guess it's fine to eat. Make some nice Minotaur burgers. Stop eating it because, what, the jellies and stuff? Whatever. I'm satiated. Worthless glass, a fire giant corpse. Is there anything else to explore here? I feel like you're being watched. Let's kill him in a temple of opposite alignments here. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty much the quest. Oh. Well, it doesn't really matter too much gameplay-wise, but I feel bad anyway. My pet died. You have a sad feeling for a moment, then it passes. Would it die from the stupid... one of the blobby guys splashed it? Because otherwise, all the tough guys were killed. It's not really a big deal. It's just sad anyway. All right, so there's a scroll here I don't have identified, which is interesting. Stinking cloud. Okay, stinking cloud. That has an area effect of a stinking cloud that makes people vomit and whatnot. Kind of paralyzes them for a bit. Anyway, you guys killed my Leoncito, so I'm mad. Who actually did the killing? Is this his corpse? Yeah, he attacked the the spotted jelly here, or whatever this is, the ochre jelly, and it killed him. That's a shame. I will avenge him by magic missiling him. All right, there. I should have done that before, I guess. Oh well. It's debatable if whether pets are even, like, basic cats and dog pets are even worthwhile at this point in the game. I could always, tame something really tough. I have a scroll of taming in my bag somewhere. All right, well, the quest is pretty much over. I have to return to home base. And my master will say, keep the eye of Aethiopica, whatever it's called. Aethiopica. Here's our anti-magic trap. That's the lamp I ditched, right? Yeah. I just got to make sure I put on levitation when I get out of here. A falling rock trap. Figured I'd just explore this little area. Just because I haven't. And up here too. As I'll put on the lenses if I'm searching a lot. Potion of restorability. Didn't I gain a gain ability? That might be worth quaffing. Sorry, I'm distracted by stuff. Gain ability is unidentified as far as cursed, uncursed status. Let's check that out. He's uncursed. Yeah, let's make it blessed. I think I have a lot of stuff maxed out at this point. Like, my intelligence is maxed out. I can still gain more intelligence from my Helm of Brilliance. But my natural intelligence is maxed out. So I think basically if I make a blessed potion of gain ability, I won't gain anything in strength, constitution, or intelligence. And I think I would gain one each in dexterity, wisdom, and charisma. I might have maxed out wisdom by now too. It's worth it anyway, but just worth mentioning though. I'm getting like diminishing returns at this point. But let's do it. Let's make it a blessed potion to gain ability. And dip. Oops, I don't want to write in dust with a dilithium crystal. What? Didn't mean to do that. That should go in my bag of holding, by the way. Dilithium crystal. No, I don't. What are we doing? Dip the gain ability potion Q into the holy water E. All right, it is now blessed. Bottoms up. You're already as strong as you can get. You're already as smart as you can get. You feel wise. You feel agile. You're already as tough as you can get. You feel charismatic. Yeah, I had it right. So, yeah, my wisdom is not maxed out. Charisma went up. Wisdom went up. Dexterity went up. Cool. At this point, I don't know if I can get more dex. Maybe I can. I feel like elves can probably go beyond 18 in dexterity. All right, always good to get potions. Blessed potions of gain ability. They're fantastic. Restore ability, I'm just going to leave. I'm still burdened, however. Why is that? Put stuff in the bag. Put dilithium crystal in the bag. Is that a wraith? Oh, this is like Christmas here. If it leaves a corpse. No, the reason why I don't want to restore ability, Stu, is the unicorn horn is basically like an unlimited use potion of restorability, as well as having other stuff. Like, in addition to that, it'll wipe out negative statuses like blind or stunned, confused. So it's like a super version of that. Unicorn horns, again, they nerfed them in the upcoming version because they're just too overpowered. In fact, I think they should give them charges, but they didn't do that. I don't remember what they nerfed, but it's not charges. And it's not like you're only going to find one the whole game. You might find several. So I think they should have charges. But I don't know. I'm not a NetHack dev. Right. So we got to deal with this wraith. I just want to make sure I'm in a good position for it. Let's get this bat out of the way. I'll probably just magic missile it when it comes down. Here it comes. That should be it. Let's magic missile. Missile hits it. All right, I killed it, and it didn't leave a corpse. I hate when they don't leave a corpse. Oh well, that's life. But I got a potion of full healing, which ain't bad. Okay. All right, let's put on the... I'm just paranoid, so I'm going to put on the... Not the wet towel. I want to put on the ring of levitation. You start to float in the air, confirming I am levitating. You can see it right here. All right. I mean, I could just zip across the moat right now and kill that Zorn for the heck of it. There we go. No, that one got some good smacks in on me, but I'm healing up fast. What are these orcs doing? A lot of them, jeez. You can't missile me, you jerks. I'm going to magic missile you now, though. Watch this. Line them up in a row. Smack. All right, let's see what stuff they left. Bunch of junk. Scroll of teleport. Oh, yeah, I'll take one to replace the one I just used before. That's a good thing. Got to stop levitating. Just identify it, just to learn if it's cursed or whatnot, uncursed. Bunch of crap. Let's identify what the tin is for the fun of it. Tin of vampire bat meat. It figures in this area. Some money. Money, money, money. In a rich man's world. Eat the Zorn. Oh, am I burdened again? What happened? By the way, did the Zan ever nick my ankle? I might. What else can I put in the bag of holding? Not many options of what to put in anymore. But that's good. I just put the money in and now I'm not burdened anymore. Finish eating the Zorn. Kill the vampire bat. Okay. So we lost a dog, but you know, really it doesn't matter. It just kind of makes me sad. I guess the next one will have to be Leoncito 3. Maybe I will name him, maybe I'll even take like a non-dog or a non-cat as a pet, and I'll still name it Leoncito. Leoncito 3. Hey, owlbear. This is the friendly owlbear from earlier. I guess it went up the stairs. Or, yeah, up the stairs. Zorn. These Zorns are everywhere. The Zorn reads a scroll of teleportation, but it got confused because Magic Bane caused confusion on it. And being confused, the Zorn mispronounces the magic words. What happened? Did he say Klatu, Barata, How does that work if you're a player? Does it make it like I think it might make it level teleport if you read teleportation while confused. Well, wasn't there a amulet? Yeah, I found an amulet. Oh, great! I'm hallucinating from the black light. Let me use that overpowered unicorn horn. Everything looks so boring now. Right. What I was getting at is I think I found an amulet that I haven't identified. So let's take that out. Identify it. A cursed amulet of change. All right, I'll throw that away. All that does is make you change your sex, I think. And yes, that's a thing for some reason. And if it's cursed, you can't take it off. Instantly change the gender of the hero's base form and auto-identify the amulet. A hero polymorphed into a Fucubus will also have their current form's gender. Let's get into details here. Basically, it has limited impact on the gameplay, but it has some niche uses. A particularly notable one is a male hero reliably becoming female so she can polymorph into a dragon or other oviparous, I guess that means laying eggs, monster to lay eggs, since there's no way to polymorph directly and specify into those forms. All right. I think I'm just going to drop it. Well, you know what? I'm going to save it until I'm out of the dungeon just so I can stash it in the main dungeon, and then I'll drop it. I'll just take note of it. I'm chasing this vampire vet. It's faster than me because I'm burdened. Alright, so we're back at this level, and I can talk to my boss now. Hopefully be a hero. Neferet the Green notices the eye of the Aethiopica in your possession, beams at you, and says, I knew you could defeat the Dark One and retrieve the eye of the Aethiopica. We shall never forget this brave service. Take it with you in your quest for the Amulet of Yendor. I was going to take it anyway, even if you said that you wanted to have it. I would have fought you for it. I can sense that it has attuned itself to you already. May Anhur guide you in your quest and keep you from harm. All right. Cool. She's casting like haste self spells on herself for some reason. She's so excited that I completed the quest that she wants to like give herself the zoomies and run around like a maniac. Ah! All right, I guess there's nothing else to do here. Let's get out. That's the quest. Yeah, I didn't think it would be too hard. You know, the battle with the Dark One, it never really got to the point where I was almost dead or even close to it, but it did feel like a little bit like, I don't know. Somehow it didn't feel like total cake. It felt like I had to think about what I was doing at least, and be a little concerned about my personal safety. Okay, we're back at the rogue level. Now I will stash some junk here. Take note of it. First Amulet of Change. It's like just in the off chance I feel like I want to get it back later. I don't know why I would. I'm going to drop the Cursed Bag of Holding because that just seems stupid. I think I'm going to drop the other one too. All right. Now let's just annotate as Bag of Holding. What's the right way to abbreviate this? Uncursed Bag of Holding, Cursed Bag of Holding, Cursed. How do people write this? They usually like use a symbol, Amulet of Change. I'll just write that because I'll forget otherwise. You bring a shopkeeper to protect this stuff for you. That would be cool. All right. So quest complete. Hooray. What to do next? One thing I realized I might be missing Fort Ludios. I might have glossed over that. Fort Ludios is like an optional area in the game, and you have to go to a vault to find it. I kind of usually ignore the vaults I found. I think I saw hints, like kind of the telltale signs that there might have been 1 or 2 vaults on earlier levels. It's on a vault below dungeon level 10 and above Medusa's Island. Any vault generated in this range has a 1 in 3 chance of containing the portal to Ludios. And you can get a whole bunch of money, basically. You have to fight Croesus, who's not too hard, if I recall correctly. A lot of Tengu. Actually, that could be good. Because I really want to get that teleport control without needing a ring for it. So if I fight this many Tengus, each one of them gives you what? Like, what do we say? A 13% chance of getting teleport control when you eat their corpse? Seems like pretty good odds. You have to fight a dragon and stuff, but I think I'm okay. I killed all the sea monsters via genocide. Yeah, I think I can do that. There's like a whole barracks full of soldiers you have to deal with. It sounds bad, but it's not really. All right, I think I'm going to hunt for that. I'm going to retrace my steps and find where there might be a vault. Unfortunately, it's not going to be annotated here. I know there was at least one potential vault, but with teleport control, I can just go to the vault. Let me show you how the vaults work, in case you don't know. Basically, there is a secret room that has money on some levels. Magic memory vault. They're 2x2 squares surrounded by normal walls. They contain gold that belong to Croesus. His guards patrol these vaults regularly. Alright. 1/2 chance of being generated on any level that has at least 6 rooms. With the exception of the rogue level. Alright, this might be a little tedious, but I think I should do this. I like tedium, I guess. No, it'll be worthwhile, I think. It was something I glossed over earlier. Okay, let's go there. Oh, where do you want to be teleported? How convenient. How about here? Right, we're back out of the roguelike world. I mean, the rogue world. Oh, you know what? I wanted to blank one of these spell books, didn't I? I should do that while I have a fountain here. Potion of healing. Sorry, spellbook of healing and healing. Yeah, let's get one of those blanked. We can write our own spell. Dip. The spellbook of healing. Your spellbook of healing fades. All right, perfect. I have a blank paper spell. I can write my own spell at this point. And I could do the prayer thing. I was going to try to get crowned. Should I try that now? First, I will apply the stethoscope to myself to see if I'm still piously aligned. I am piously chaotic. Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to pray. Oh, I got a spellbook. You feel that Anhur is well pleased. A spellbook appears at your feet in the dark. Oh, cool, I'll take that. Identify its remove curse. Ah, cool. Your recall of this spell is gradually fading. What? I never learned that one. It might mean a different one. Yeah, I think it means identify. It was just kind of coincidence. It said that when I picked up a spellbook. All right. Might as well read it. I'm trying to remove it. Stop studying because there's an air elemental in my face. I know, an invisible stalker. I'll eat him, yum yum. I'm stunned from that. Right, okay, so I will continue reading Remove Curse. I have that memorized now. That's pretty sweet. I have a 40% fail rate, but you know, you don't need to like fire that off in the middle of combat. You could retry repeatedly to uncurse some particular object. But now I have to figure out what spell I want to write for myself. Let's head to the wiki. I think I might want to do Fireball. That could be fun. Where are all the spells listed? This is the wrong page, I think. What time are we at in real life? 10:47 p.m. Okay, not super late just yet. Hey, here's the attack spells. Of course, I love attack. I already have Force Bolt, Magic Missile, and I'm hoping to get Finger of Death by being crowned. That's what I was going for with the prayer earlier. But I could get Fireball. That would be fun. Cone of Cold could be fun. Everything could be fun. No, but Fireball makes a nice explosion, which is cool. How does it work exactly? That's kind of funny. The spellbook of Fireball is inherently fireproof. So if something, you know, hits you with fire damage, other things could burn, but not the spellbook of Fireball. You can even submerge it in lava. Just a fun little detail. What does it mean basic? Oh, it depends on your skill level and attack. Well, I have expert level in. in attack. So what it'll do is it'll prompt me to select a square with their cursor. It must be no more than 10 squares away. It must be an open space. You must be able to see the chosen square normally. Okay, so I'll need light. Light to actually see where I'm looking, where I want to aim. Or be able to sense a monster on it via telepathy, infravision, or monster detection. Okay. It'll produce 2 to 9, 3 by 3 explosions of fire that create noise, with less noise made if they occur inside a monster engulfing the hero. Okay, I don't care about that. And are centered on and immediately around the target square. Okay, so it'll be a 3 by 3 explosion, exactly where I aim, but it'll be 2 to 9 of them. Wow. I guess at the lower level is probably not as many. If you scroll up a little bit. Yeah, it's only one of them at the basic level. It sounds like a great thing to have, I think. But I can actually get caught in it myself if I'm not careful. It's worth planning out how to allot your skill slots ahead of time if you plan to make extensive use of this spell. Advancing from basic to skill and attack deprives you of the ability to explode fireballs in dark squares. Oh, I guess the aiming is different if you're at the lower level. Well, too late for that. Otherwise, massively increases the destructive power of the spell. At skilled or higher, the minimum safe range to avoid being caught in the explosion is 3 squares away. Sure, that makes sense. And these explosions can still kill monsters standing next to you if the random explosions are positioned favorably. Sure. An advanced fireball can help them dispose of their quest nemesis, like the dark one-ish. It kind of already took care of him. I think this would be nice to have. Potentially one of the most devastating attacks available against non-resistant monsters. Especially useful for general crowd control. You need to, I was just thinking that you need the light spell or a wand of light to supplement. You got to light up where you want to aim. Okay, that's definitely a contender. Let's view some of the other spells. How does create familiar actually work? Creates a monster next to the hero. Has a 1/3 chance of being an appropriate monster type for the role, or else a monster specified by the player's pet type option. It will be tame if either applies. Wizards will create a kitten. I don't really want that crap. I find enough cats and dogs around. I'm already kind of, after Leoncito 2's death, I'm already thinking next pet, I'm going to go bigger. Try to tame something badass, I guess. Turn undead. That's very rarely useful, and I have a wand of that. That's what I feel like. Why is it the highest level of clerical spells, though? Deals 1d8 damage, which is a lot for higher level stuff. To any undead monsters and shapeshifted vampires. Followed by scaring them into fleeing if they fail their MR check. That's nice, I guess, but I think I'm good with the wand. Some of these might be good. Divination. Did I ever level up divination? Roll that identifying. It looks like I can. Look at that. The A here means I can level it up. I don't have to. That means I allocate one of my limited skill slots to it, though, if I do that. I mean, these are all mostly nice to have. I already have light. Magic mapping could be wonderful. Imagine just generate a map of every level you're on. That would be great. Detect treasure, occasionally okay. Detect unseen, occasionally okay. Yeah, magic mapping might be fun. Enchantment. Charm monster. Escape. healing. I already have stone to flesh matter. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with fireball, even if it's not very imaginative. But how many magic marker charges do I need to write that? The ink required is 20 to 39. As opposed to how much for Finger of Death? 35 to 69. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with that. I have to charge up a magic marker or two. Let's see, what are my magic markers at? They're all pretty low, so I have to charge them. So I need to have 39 in one of these. Now, I believe the way it works is it'll round up to 50 when you charge with an uncursed scroll charging. So basically I can just use an uncursed scroll on this one that's pretty much empty. It's got 4 charges. And then I'll take it to 50, which should be more than enough for this particular spell. Yeah. So a blessed scroll will add 15 to 30 charges, then round up to 50 or 75. It would only round up to 75 if you bring it above 50 with the charges that you add. So usually it's considered more economical to use an uncursed charge. It'll add 10 to 20, then round up to 50. I think that's fine. So I would round it up. I would add 10 to 20, bring it to 14 minimum up to 24, and then I guess round it up to 50. Yeah, I'll just do that, and then I'll write fireball. I think I need to stash some of these spell books, so they're just so heavy, and some of them I don't care a huge amount about. But one thing at a time. Scroll of charging, an uncursed one. Take out the 4 charge magic marker. Okay. And let's do it. Read K. Charge R. Your magic marker glows white for a moment. Beautiful. Where is it? All right. So the 1 means it's been charged once. You can only charge a magic marker once. And the 50 is how many charges it has. So let's write our blank paper. Do I want to make it blessed first? I forget what that even does with spellbook. Does that make it easier to read or something? A blessed spellbook will always be read successfully. I think I'm probably going to be fine. And if I wear my lenses, it gives me a 10% bonus to reading the spellbook. So I'm not going to waste holy water on it. So let's write first of all. Going to do fireball. Uncursed yellow spellbook. Let's read it. Ta-da! You add fireball to your repertoire. This should be fun. And my fail rate is 0%. Also fun. Okay, now I think I'm going to have to stash a spellbook or two. I feel like... yeah, there's like 2 or 3 I'd be okay with ditching. Wizard lock, I don't care about that. Light looks a little bit more valuable now that I understand how it works with fireball. Stones of Flesh seems... it's considered a high-level spell, but I don't really see myself using it much. But I think I'll just ditch Wizard lock for now. I'm going to go with 2. Maybe I'll do 2. I'll just do 1. If it's enough to make me unburdened. It's not. At least not by itself. By the way, my magic marker is down to 29, so it only used 21 charges. It was a fireball spell was... how much was it? Just curious. It's not really too significant here. Okay, the ink to write was a random number between 20 and 39, and it only used 21, so I got pretty lucky with that. Let's put in the magic marker. Okay, so that's still burned. Let's take out, I think I'm just going to ditch stone to flesh, or even healing isn't really that useful anymore. Just a basic healing. I don't know. It's tough to ditch things. I guess I'll just ditch healing. I can always read it before I drop it to refresh my knowledge. Healing, yeah, it's basically I got 51 to 75% retention. Let's read it again. That didn't actually increase it. Okay, it doesn't work like that. Man. Oh, I didn't actually learn Stone to Flesh, did I? See, it's not in the list here. Spellbook. What do they call it? Plus for the spellbook of healing. Spellbook of Wizlock. Alright, so, you know, just in the off chance I feel like I really want to get those. Or if I forget them and I'm passing through, I could always just pick them up again and read them. You can see those here. Okay, that was pretty cool. But yeah, let's read Stone to Flesh as long as I can. You add Stone to Flesh to your repertoire. All right, we're making meatballs. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. I think that's the coolest part of that spell, is just making meatballs. And also a huge chunk of meat. This is hilarious. All right, so we're looking for, yeah, the vaults I might have missed. Rust monster. Should I fireball it to the front of it? That's overkill. Let's just magic missile it. Misses, hits, kills it. All right. All right, there might be a vault here. Fountain. Chunky wand of digging. Yeah, I think I was looking for the vault with my wand of digging. That's why I blasted all this out, but I didn't have any luck. I was afraid to use too many charges of it. The Elven King curses orcs. But what I can do is if I get the teleport, I can try to pick a place that might have the. Here's the thing. This little thing here is called a closet. It was like just this, but I dug out the rest. I think not every closet indicates a vault. So it could be there's just no vault on the level. But if you hear something like you hear a guard doing something or someone counting the money, that does mean a vault, I think. But yeah, closet. 6 out of 7 closets will have a door leading to them. 4 out of 5 created this way being secret doors. If a closet is created with no door, there's a 1 in 5 chance that the wall blocking the closet is replaced with iron bars, which is what mine has here. It is iron bars. And a separate 2/3 chance of a corpse being generated in the closet. Why? The closet will also have a scroll of teleportation. If it is not generated on a no teleport level, blah, 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 blah. Okay. What about a vault? That's what some closets can be generated with a teleportation trap that points to a vault. Okay, it might just be there's no vault here. This is one part a little bit annoying trying to figure out. I guess I'm not hearing any vaulty sounds. I don't know how long it would take to see one, but I feel like they're pretty frequent. What's the number 1 here? Not a centipede. What are you, a monkey? An ape. Delicious ape. I could try teleporting. I'll try it here. Okay, that didn't work. Alright, I think there's no vault here, unfortunately. What's the number 2? this guy. Okay. Statue of a monkey. Stupid monkey. Teleport me here. Sorry. Titanothere. Long worm. Any signs of a vault anywhere? This is where I had that altar. And all those pools that, yeah, spilled out from a fountain. Hey, gremlin. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, peaceful black unicorn. I don't see it. I don't see there being any room for a vault here. Oh, I guess there could be. I don't. For whatever reason, I've been ignoring vaults a lot in recent years of playing this game, so I'm kind of not really sure where they'll appear. But I know you should hear a message like you hear the guard patrolling or counting his money. Or is the counting the money signs of a shop? I should look that up. What are the telltale signs of a vault? You hear the footsteps of a guard on patrol. You hear someone counting money. I wonder how long I should wait per level to hear that. I feel like it's pretty common. I already said that. If I'm like zipping through these levels, I don't know. I just want to find Fort Ludius. What level am I on the dungeon? 11. It said it comes on level 10 or later only, so next level would be the last one to check, I guess. Otherwise, I got to go back down. Maybe there just isn't one here. Maybe there's. Where do you want to be teleported to? I will fight the invisible stalker. I will not choke to death. That would be bad. Let me teleport here. Nope. Oh, this is level 10. It's not going to be... All right, I guess there just isn't a vault yet. At least not on level 10 or lower that I care about. All right. I tried, I guess. Well, it could actually be on one of the levels below where I was at. That I've already explored. Okay, I still feel like this has something, but I guess it's not guaranteed. A lieutenant is attacking me for some reason. All right, fine. Sea rations, that's good. Let's identify all these for the fun of it. Leather gloves. My knowledge of identify is fading, so I'll have to cast it again. Read it again. Okay, I don't want to lug around plate mail. I'm just curious about identifying it. Leather gloves are not... Still don't have any gloves, do I? So those would be good to wear. Wow, look at my first pair of gloves the entire game so far. Now my armor class should be -20. Ta-da. Ultimately, I'm probably going to get gloves of dexterity. But hey, I got something on my hands now. And it is protection against a cockatrice corpse. I can wield the rubber chicken now, should I choose to do so. Feel clumsy, let's just use the unicorn horn. Ta-da. Running around satiated makes you clumsy. That's why that happened. But I don't care because I can just use the overpowered unicorn horn to make that go away. I abuse my dexterity too much. This one has Tengu, I wrote. Did I already kill that Tengu? Probably. Another unicorn horn. What was with this room? This was a throne room or something? probably. Or a treasure zoo. Where do you wish to be teleported? Right here. Who's that guy? Is it a statue? Oh, a statue of a werewolf. Hello, Gremlin. Did anybody hear there's a Gremlins 3 on the horizon? I can't believe that's happening. Gremlins 3 movie. Da, 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 da. What's this scroll? Scroll of light. So let's keep going down. Silver dragon scales. I am on the lookout, however. If anything says you hear the guard on patrol or you hear money being counted, I want to hang around on that level. A giant mimic. Let's kill it. Some of these, yeah, they definitely feel like there could be something here. Oh. It'd be really fun is to try out Fireball. It's going to be directed by Chris Columbus, says Eric Johnson. Okay. I don't know who the original director was, but not him, right? Ring of Stealth. They already have another Ring of Stealth. I do. Statue of a green elf. There's a sink here. This is the level where I summoned a succubus from the sink and I accidentally killed her. Like, no, I didn't want to kill her. Worm tooth, confused monster, scroll, blah, blah, blah. Speed boost, which I have. Right, yeah. Alright, I don't know. Guess I just keep going down, down, down. The first two were directed by Joe Dante. That name sounds familiar. Derek, Eric. Sorry, I called you Derek. Ah, someone counting money. Here we go. This could be it. All right, we just have to find where this vault is. I can teleport. I might just look out and pick the right place by doing like that or something. Fortunately, you don't die by like teleporting into a wall or something like that. The game could easily do that to you. That makes me think of this book I read, this old sci-fi novel I once read. It's called The Star Is My Destination. And there's this ability people have called jaunting in that book. And jaunting is like teleportation, willed teleportation. And what you can do is you can just, if you can like mentally imagine like the entire path to where you want to teleport to, you can just teleport to it. But the problem is if you mess up, or there's like you don't know the correct path, and you might wind up like jaunting yourself into like a mountain or something and just instantly killing yourself. Flesh Golem, who's basically Frankenstein's monster. He had bronze plate mail. And in that story, there's one point where it's it takes place in a prison. I think the main character gets locked up. And the prison is actually located in some like labyrinthian mountain area so that the prisoners can't jaunt out of it. But they say like you hear like this ambient noise periodically of prisoners just desperately trying it anywhere. You just hear like a strong sound and screaming or something like that because they try to escape out of desperation and they just jaunt into the wall of the mountain. It's kind of funny, but interesting. I don't know where to teleport. There's got to be a vault. But it's kind of hard to just guess the random place. And I also heard there's a Stephen King story that I haven't read, but it actually took that idea of jaunting and they even call it that. I don't remember what he did with that, but Stephen King made some extra horror out of that concept of jaunting. Oh, I remember what it was. I never read it, but I read somebody describing it. It's that you can do this thing, but like you go into what are the details? You like go into some other dimension or something, and time takes very long. And if for some reason I can't remember the specific, but some reason you get stuck in there, it feels like you're living in eternity, like an empty void. And somehow it happens to this kid in that story. And the kid winds up like feeling like he lived like a million lifetimes just in an empty void. And when they finally break him out of it, somehow, I don't know the story, he just kind of begs to be killed because he went so insane, like living a million lifetimes in this void. Anyway, I don't know how I'm going on this crazy story. All right, Stu says this has been very fun, Mark, but I'm going to have to either start my own stream or else go to sleep. Yeah, I understand, Stu. I'll catch you later, I'm sure. Been fun hanging out. And, yeah, thanks for watching. But yeah, do your Phantasmagoria or whatever you want to do. The Flesh Golem is back. I guess they resurrect. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, Stu, and I'll see you around. I don't know what to do about this vault. I'm getting a little annoyed here. Paper Golem. I need to maybe just use some Wand of Digging. I don't know. It'd be nice to have a pickaxe so I'm not using up charges. But hey, I guess this is what the Wand of Digging is for. Besides escaping. So let's start digging, I guess. And it feels like it's got to be like in this blank area. So here's someone counting money again. Oh, here's a potion of object detection. This actually could help. It'll show me where the money is in the vault. Let's just do that. There it is in the very top right. There's also extra money embedded in the walls sometimes. You can like, if you have a pickaxe, you can just dig around trying to collect money. And there's also gems too. You can see there's some kind of a gem here. Gem embedded in the stone. A gem embedded in the stone. Oh, another dog, dude. I don't know. I was kind of saying I don't really want a dog anymore, so I guess I have to kill it because it won't leave me alone. Another potion to see invisible. That's interesting. All right, so here's our vault. Let's take out the potion, Wand of Digging. Zap H north. Ah, look, there's a bunch of bees in there for some reason. The killer bees. We'll eat you, killer bee corpse. And a slime mold, okay. And a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Wow. Wait, but how does the Fort Ludio's entrance work? It's a magic portal, I think. Is it in the vault? Vault, blah, blah, blah. So look at this. Each square of a vault has 50 D100 times level of gold pieces. Oh my god. I wonder I found a couple with like 2,000 plus. Where level is the dungeon level? Between level 11 and Medusa's Island, each vault that appears also has a 1/3 chance of containing a magic portal that leads to Fort Ludios if it has not yet been generated. Alright, so I haven't found it in this place. Just step around a little bit more. Yeah, there's no portal there. Alright, so I got a lot of money though. Can't complain about that. Actually, I could even get the intrinsic protection now. I might have to go for that. Get some more intrinsic protection. You can get like 9 points worth easily with enough money, and I've done 7 so far according to my notes. The way it works is you donate. You have to go to a temple of that's your god's alignment, which I think I only found in the Gnomish Mines. So it's going to be quite a trip to head there. But when I do that, you spend 400 times your experience level. And it's going to be 6,000 for me. So yeah, I could do that once. So it would be good if I could do it twice in one go. And so what are you going to say, Dan? Dan said probably the first CGI Gremlins. Yeah, it probably would be. Wonder if they make them less silly and more scary. I would want the same actors that played Billy and his girlfriend. Probably not, though. Have to see the trailer. But not impressed with most 80s remakes and sequels. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. It's kind of funny this was announced because we've had a Gremlins obsession in my household. My daughter loves it. She's 6. She doesn't watch the movie, though, because she's too scary. But she just likes Gizmo and likes, like, you know, playing with the idea of Gremlins, like, you know, oh, Gizmo, don't eat after midnight, that kind of a thing. And I play around with her with that subject matter. And sometimes we watch clips of the movie, but, you know, we have to be careful we don't choose the kind she finds scary. But she's obsessed with Gizmo and Gremlins and whatnot. Anyway, so yeah, I guess I want to get the extra protection. However, thinking I should wait till I have 12,000 gold so I can do 2 at once. Well, sometimes you get multiple AC at once, but most of the time you seem to only get 1. So I guess I want to get 12,000, basically another 2,000 and a little more on top of it. I could use some wand of digging to fish this money out of the rocks. I don't know if it's worth the charges. Let's try using 1. I don't think you get that much, but let's check it out. Oh, it can be teleported here. 41. Yeah, these aren't going to be worth it. Okay. All right, so I'm going to proceed downward until I get 12,000, and then I'll head back up and get my stuff, my bonus AC. For now, I am on a fresh new level. I've never been to 25. Wow, it feels pretty deep in the dungeon, level 25. Okay. Cast light because I can. 181 gold. Throw it in the bag of holding. Level teleporter trap I found. Light spell again. Maybe light spell isn't bad, is it? Sure, it doesn't follow you like a torch sort of a thing, but it's pretty nice. What is this that spawned a Nazgul? Oh my goodness, okay. How about we give it a fireball? Let's try our new fireball spell. Haha. The Nazgul is caught in the fireball. The Nazgul resists the fireball. The Nazgul is caught in the fireball. The Nazgul throws a knife. A knife misses you. The Nazgul breathes. Sleep gas. The blast of sleep gas whizzes by you. Okay, let's just do a magic missile now. Hits the Nazgul and bounces. Another one. Kill him. Yay. Need another ring of invisibility. That's so funny. Potion of healing can be good for the alchemy stuff, right? Let's do identify. While we're talking about movies and stuff, does anybody watch Stranger Things? I hear like the next season is coming out. I think the first half of it is coming out tomorrow. And the second half will be in December. That's pretty cool. I watch it. I kind of lost interest. Not lost interest, but I'm not super excited by it for whatever reason. But initially I liked it a lot. It's definitely cool. It's something I can watch with my wife, which is always a plus. She doesn't always have overlapping tastes with me, but she enjoys watching that show too. All right, some more money. Amulet of Strangulation. My favorite. A G note. Skeleton key. More money. How's my money total at this point? I'm sure it's not the 12,000 I need, but 10,400. All right. Eric says, yeah, the first season was great, but I need to catch up. Okay. Cool, cool. That's another closet, I think. Or does it only count as a door? I don't know. Another bat. Blah. Raven, actually. Both the Raven. Whoa. Trapdoor. Fall down a shaft. I mean, several levels down. I'm in... I fucking get... No, I can't be in Gehenna already, can I? What level is this, though? It's something special. I gotta take it easier. Put on the towel. Okay, remove the lenses. Put on the towel. What the heck am I? Well, I can handle all of these monsters. Let's take it easy and search as I go. Landmine. Offhand, it feels like Gehenna, but I feel like I shouldn't be there yet. Let me do some wiki research. Isn't there like a labyrinth level with... I mean, you guys probably don't know. I'm like the expert here compared to you guys. Yeah, there is a... Okay, a maze level is a type of level found in the floors before the castle and in Gehenna. Must be before the castle. Magic mapping is a good idea when in a maze. Yeah. I think I might have a magic mapping. Maybe I'll just use that. I've been saving it forever. I think I started with this scroll. One of my first scrolls. Let's just read it. Boom, look at that. Okay. There's stairs up. There they are in the lower left. So I'm going to head to that, I guess. Rolling boulder trap. I mean, sometimes you just got to trigger these traps. Be the end of the world. Umber Hulk. Confuses me, but I will use my unicorn horn. Kill it. Dented pot. That could be a special helmet. I'll identify it. But an Umber Hulk. Can I eat them? I'm always thinking, can I eat this thing? Let's eat it. Just eat it. Stop eating it because there's an ape in my face. It is actually an owl bear. Okay, no problem. Stop eating because other things are showing up being in pain. Let's check out the dented pot, though. Identify dented pot. It's just a dented pot. Okay. I need to read identify again. I gotta not forget that. Who are you? You're a Baluk Ethereum. You have a magic missile. Phew. Skeleton key. Baluk Ethereum. Finish eating it. Garnet stone. Okay. I just need to find a place to sell gem that have so much money. Potion of extra healing. I'll take that. Oops, I meant put the extra healing in the bag, not the full healing. Let's do the equipment shuffle. Take out full healing. Put in extra healing. Okay. Titanothere. What do we have here? Giant spider. A little bit of money is putting me over the edge. Slime mold. Yeah. Let's have some light for the heck of it. Number 4. Take it easy. I gotta take it easy because I like to mash the keys too much, and that's when I get into trouble. Okay, more money. Worthless glass. Potion of hallucination. Who's the number 4 here? It is a giant of some sort. A Minotaur. Oh, goody. Okay, let's shoot it. How about we fireball it? That'll be fun. I have to see the target, right? So let's cast light first. And now we do fireball. Hey, look at that. Minotaur is caught in the fireball 5 times over. That's fun. And I still have 178 out of 197 power to cast spells with. Let's do another one. Have a fireball. Wow, that was cool. That's some torched beef right there. Some barbecued beef. Probably can't eat it. Let's head back up, though. I want to fill in all the levels. Where the heck am I? Oh, my, what's happening here? Medusa. Oh, my God. I could die. I could have died right there with that very move. Okay, let's plan this carefully. I think if I put on the towel right now, I'm good. But Jesus Christ, I'm right next to Medusa. We're going to review the wiki just to be sure. Medusa is a unique monster that appears in NETHACK. She's a dangerous humanoid being that is the only human or elf to neither be human nor elven. Basically, she's an at symbol, but is not technically a human or elf. Where everyone else who's an at symbol is a human or elf. But yeah, that could have easily been, you go up the stairs and Medusa gazes at you, you're dead. Whew. I think. I mean, it might be my speed saves me, actually, because I'm much faster than her. She cannot be tamed or pacified. She's amphibious and capable of swimming, has flight. She can fly somehow. You know what? I'm going to take a quick break to use the facilities, and then we're going to deal with Medusa. Don't need to deal with Medusa on a full bladder. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thanks for your patience, please. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Dance, has been a long time since I've seen you actually scared worried since you genocide nuked all the mind flayers. Yeah. Way to go. Surprise Medusa was worth the wait. I mean, not gonna be happy if I die here, but I'm glad I'm glad it wasn't a one-turn death. I would have been pissed. Honestly. If I just like went up the stairs and it was you're dead. I would not have been happy. Right, so I think all I need to do is put on this towel, then I'll be blind. And I can either go toe-to-toe with her in battle or spend another action taking my mirror out of my bag of holding. And then the third action would be apply the mirror at her and she's dead. So I think I'm probably good. But let me just review the wiki, like we were saying. Just to be sure. You don't want to mess this up, obviously. Kind of even scared to like put this window above the other in case I like somehow send some input to the game, but I'll be fine. I'm just being paranoid. Anyway. Small room fireball. Yeah, good fireballer. Medusa possesses poison resistance as well as stoning resistance except against her own gaze, and a mirror or source of reflection can reflect it back at her and turn her to stone. I wonder if just my armor can do it like passively. Unless she also has a source of reflection or cannot see the hero or monster reflecting it. See the combat strategy section for further details. Now, there was one time years ago where I thought I went into Medusa with a blindfold on, but then it said she turns you to stone, you're dead. And I went on to, I don't remember which community, maybe it was Reddit, and I said, I didn't know this could happen. What happened? I guess the telepathy makes you see her anyway because you can see, everybody that has a brain when you have telepathy. And everybody swore, no, that's not how it works. You can have telepathy and blindfold. And I feel like I actually tested that subsequently and I was fine. I don't know what happened that one time. But let's just keep reading over this. Don't want to eat her, sure, fine. Always hostile. I don't really care about the structure of the level right now. So yeah, basically I went, normally you start out not near her. You're coming from a higher level going down the stairs and you have to figure out how to, float over the water that separates all these islands. You have to navigate your way to her, find her, and such. But because that trap sent me a few levels down, I went up and she's guarding the staircases down, basically. So she's right in my face right here. Pretty scary. All right, let's check this out. The quickest way to deal with Medusa is to have a reflection or apply a mirror toward her. It sounds like if she just gazes upon me because I have a reflection from my armor, she should just die. Neither method will work if you are invisible. Oh. Wait, what? Let me read this again. It's not going to work because I'm invisible. Since she must be able to see you for her gaze to be reflected. Okay, I guess the mirror becomes invisible too as part of the invisibility magic. Technically, I could put on my mummy wrapping then and be no longer invisible. I'm laughing, but that's a possibility. Blinding yourself or polymorphing into a stoning-resistant monster protects you from her gaze, allowing you to take her on like any other monster. Canceling Medusa, I do have a wand of cancellation, renders her gaze ineffective and lets you look at her safety. Okay. All right, it sounds like I could just blind myself. I mean, I wish I could. It says blinding yourself or protect from the. Does it say anything about telepathy? Here we go. Let's read this whole paragraph. For a hero who lacks reflection or a mirror, or else opts not to use one and blinds themselves to nullify your gaze, Medusa is not that difficult to defeat. Unless the hero blitzed their way to the island as mentioned previously, they should have decent AC and a source of poison resistance. Yeah, I have that. Her attacks are not very strong for the point she is normally encountered at, and her own AC of 2 is fairly unimpressive. Even so, care should be taken when dealing with her, since Medusa can use the stairs to escape. Oh, she's one of those to escape if scared. If you are blind and using telepathy and you lose track of her, but do not see a corpse or a death message, beware of her around her. Yeah, basically it's saying if you're blind and telepathy and you don't see her around, she probably took the stairs. Okay. I think I can just blind myself. So the towel's going on my head right away. And I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna fight her. Zap magic missiles and whatnot. Sleep can immobilize her and neutralize her gaze, but only while she's asleep. Her magic resistance of 15 makes this highly unreliable. If you manage to reach her room without awakening her, actually, she might be asleep right now because I'm invisible. If she starts to sleep, like I might be safe if I want to just walk around randomly or something. I don't have stealth anymore though, so my noise might wake her. And what do you got to say, Dan? Just kidding about the fireball. In case you didn't know, I was joking about blowing yourself up in a small space. Wouldn't want you to rage quit the stream on my account. Well, yeah, sure. I mean, there might be cases where it's worthwhile for me to try that anyway, but this is probably not it. Seems like basically I'm just going to blindfold myself and smack her. Yeah. I think that's all I need to do. You know, I don't have to necessarily attack her with my melee. I could also just use magic missiles and stuff. But first things first, capital P to put on. Can't get this wrong. The towel. Boom. Already wearing some lenses. Crap. Okay, it's going to be a 2-action move. Remove the lenses. Not dead yet. Okay. Put on the wet towel. And what happened? Oh, because I have telepathy, now I'm seeing everything. All right, sure, fine. It explodes at a spot in thin air. What was there in the room? Was it a yellow light or something? Let me just check my stream preview just to look into that. Okay, my stream preview is way behind because I looked at it earlier. Oh yeah, it was a yellow light. All they do is blind you. Actually, that's so helpful. Kind of hilarious. So a yellow light spawned next to her just randomly. And all that does is blind you temporarily. And it's kind of like if I were desperate and I didn't have a means of blinding myself, the yellow light would have done it for me. That's like the one thing Medusa doesn't want spawning near her. That's kind of hilarious. But, you know, it only lasts like a certain number of turns, and not a huge number. So it wouldn't be ideal to rely on that, but it's kind of funny. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just deciding, do I want a melee or magic missile, basically, at this point. Let's use some magic, I guess. I'm tempted to zap the wand of cancellation. Then, by some strange turn of events, my towel disappears, and I'm able to see it at that point. Here's an angel, by the way. Then she wouldn't have any power against me. But I don't know. I don't think that's realistic. Let's just zap some magic missiles, I guess. What's the best way to do this? Over here. Zap. Magic missile. Boom. Magic missile hits Medusa. Magic missile hits Medusa. There's a statue, I think. Statue of a knight named Perseus. How about that? Magic missile hits Medusa. Magic missile hits Medusa. You kill Medusa. All right, that was not bad, right? But wow, that was a bit of a shocker. Like you go up the stairs and hello, Medusa. All right. Here's her corpse. That's it. That's there. Okay, let me just think this through. I'm beyond 99% sure I can just take off the blindfold now. But let me just check this wiki out again. I think of like how in Clash of the Titans, like the head can still turn people to stone even when she's dead. I don't think the corpses turn you. You don't want to eat the corpses, but I think you're fine. Yeah, you don't want to eat, digest, or bite into her corpse, or you turn to stone. You can touch it though if you want to touch her corpse. Yeah, I mean it's fine. I mean, I knew that wasn't a thing, but I'm just paranoid. All right. So yeah, I guess I'll take off the blindfold for now, just to see what these objects are and stuff. Take off the towel. Here's a sling. Now the statue of a knight named Perseus. I think if you break the statue, you get a shield of reflection, which would be cool if I didn't already have reflection. Kind of funny though, in this universe, Perseus died from due to Medusa's gaze. Oh, he can have different objects. He has an independent chance of each of these things. He could have a cursed shield of reflection, levitation boots, +2 scimitar, or a sack. I mean, the levitation boots might be okay because I have cursed ones right now. Otherwise, it's kind of meh. I don't need a shield of reflection. The metal would mess me up anyway. Mess up my spellcasting. Okay, I don't know. I guess I need to figure out what level I'm on Medusa's Island and deal with all this other stuff. Should be fine. But let's figure it out. So she is going to be kind of in the lower right, or actually the middle right. With the stairs here. This looks like it here, probably. Well, maybe. Maybe it's that, yes. It's not this one. It's not this. Yeah, this must be the level. Hit this one here. There are a Titan and a Gremlin in the entrance hall, 6 electric eel and 3 jellyfish, all genocided. Stone golems, 2 cobras, a random A. Yeah, we saw an angel. A yellow light. Oh, that's actually fixed. The yellow light is a fixed creature. That's kind of weird. That would be kind of epic, though, if you managed to survive by the skin of your teeth because the yellow light blinded you. And you killed her before it expired. Before the, like, one turn before the blindness expired. That would be fun. 13 more random monsters, distributed fairly evenly. Marked magic trap. There are 4 other traps. All right. I guess I just got to slog through it. I have means of levitation. I can fight all these guys. How do I smash the statue? Do I need only pickaxe or wand of digging? I hate to use a charge on it, but if I have to, that's fine. Oh, wand of force bolt will do it. That's right. I have a force bolt spell. Obviously, that's the starting spell for a wizard. Yeah, let's just zap force bolt at poor Perseus here. Oh, all it did was generate 38 rocks. I'm tempted to just turn them into 38 meatballs for the fun of it. But let's be a little serious. I don't need to waste power on a level full of monsters. All right. What are these guys again? Let's put on the towel for a moment. I can't even see what the 4s are. That means they have no brains, whatever they are. What would be a 4 and have no brains? Some kind of blobby thing or fungus, but I don't know any of those that are 4s. I guess we'll find out. Put on the lenses again to help me in searching. Oh, golems, that's right. 4 stone golems, okay. All right, I'm just meleeing and keeping an eye on things one turn at a time. It looks like I'm all just totally fine. I'm not getting hurt so far. Fire giant throws a boulder and hits something else. That's funny. Another stone golem. Stone golem hit. Where's the stone? Oh, this thing. Jeez. What is that? A statue of a zombie? Statue of a giant zombie. Okay. Destroy the stone golem. Statue of a winter wolf cub. Okay. Could be slinging fireballs around for the fun of it. Fire giants grant you anything else potentially? I feel like they give you something that was good. I had a level full of them, and I was like, oh, I can gain something. Okay, you can get increased strength or fire resistance, and I'm at the max of strength, and I already have fire resistance, so whatever. Roll of enchant armor I'll take, sure. Uncursed enchant armor. That's going to be something useful. The enchantments have been few and far between. I'm definitely going to use that on something. I'll stash it away for the moment. For the moment, I just don't want to be encumbered. Okay. Your warning senses cause you to take a second look close by. You find a cobra. I guess hidden under some objects. Hidden under the statue of the winter wolf cub, I guess. Roll genocide. Holy crap. Just found it lying around. Let's identify that one. Uncursed. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, wow. Into the bag of holding. Statue of a coatl. Searching as I go. Cobra. 2 food rations. Sure, I'll eat one. Pop it in my mouth. Another yellow light. I killed the yellow light. Okay, there's some. Oh, rust monster. Get away. It's magic missile. The rust monster. It hits. Another one hits. Good. Don't need to get my crap rusted. A ghoul. Oh, this isn't good. They can paralyze me. I mean, I'll be fine, but I don't like that. Magic missile it. Let's put some light on the subject. Boom. There we go. I think I do like Spell of Light. Remove curse. Scroll. All right, I'm kind of out of this spell. I gotta my identify spell. I really need to read the spell book again. It's messing me up. Caused nightmarish images in my mind. Let's go into the inner sanctum of Medusa here while she's rotting and read the spell book. Of identification. I stopped studying because a bat came to annoy me. Let's finish reading. All right, your knowledge of identify is restored. Put things back in. That's not what I meant to put. Whatever. Identify can go in. Scroll over remove curse is just uncursed. All right, I'll keep that. That could be useful. Didn't I actually learn the spell of remove curse? Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, do I want to put on levitation so I don't have to worry about the water? Here's an angel. Angel threw a potion of sleep at me. Okay. You want to play like that, Angel? I'll just fireball you. Magic missile, but it reflects from your armor and hits the angel. Cool. Have a fireball too. Heh, you kill the angel. Who are you? Statue of a priestess named Trogdor. That was one of my characters. Oh, it's a white dragon. Oh no, it's a statue one. Statue of a green dragon embedded in a wall. Okay, that's not so bad then. Okay. The dart trap. Magic missiling things. Whoa, blast of disintegration. What is doing that? Let's check if my magic resistance can, or reflection can deal with that, because that is basically instant death stuff. I think I'm good from it. The only monsters that inflict disintegration are the black dragon, who has an disintegrating breath weapon, and the chromatic dragon, who can randomly use the black dragon's disintegration breath. So that's probably a black dragon, isn't it? But are we good with reflection? Yeah, reflection can reflect disintegration rays away from the hero or monster with the property. All right. Should be safe. But yeah, I guess we got a dragon. Oh, let's put on the towel just to confirm that. Take off the lens, put on the, yeah, there it is. I thought it was blue because the character blue, but things that are black show up like that too. Well, get those gremlins on the left. And the purple H, what kind of giant is that? Titan. Oh, that's right. All right. I don't know. Let's just deal with the dragon, I guess. Magic missile hits it. 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 You kill it. Yay. Black dragon corpse. Is that worth eating? Can you get disintegration resistance? Doesn't really matter much. It would be cool to have. Oh, you do get it. Wow. Yeah, baby. I gotta put on my amulet of magical breathing so I don't choke to death, but I'm gonna eat that dragon. I'm gonna eat that black dragon corpse. Magical breathing. I'm putting on the magical breathing. It is on. It's confirmed on. It says being worn. Just trying to check the boxes, convince myself with 100% certainty, because I could die if I don't get this right. All right, got magical breathing on. That's the one that prevents you from choking. And I'm going to eat the dragon. You stuff yourself and then vomit voluminously. That means I would have died if I didn't have magical breathing on. You stop eating it. All right, let's continue now. Finally finished. You feel very firm. That means disintegration resistant. All right. That's cool. Vomiting's kind of gross, but hey. And it's kind of like not super useful because I just reflected anyway. But, you know, on the off chance I lose the reflection somehow and I run into a black dragon again, I'm safe from it. The vomiting, yeah, that was pretty gross. That's pretty funny, though. Let's take off the amulet of vomiting. The amulet of vomiting. Cast some light. What else was here? Was there anything else useful? Oh, yeah, some turquoise stones. I might as well take those. Potion of healing. Cursed potion. I don't know. Fine. What to put in the bag all day? It might be time to chuck some gems. Oh, put these gems in there at least. Okay. I would really love to enchant like the stack of daggers at some point. Somehow it's been hard to find enchantments this run, and I'm not really feeling like using magic marker charges on those. But I might eventually. All right, I don't know. I got so many teleport scrolls. I guess now that I'm trying to burn stuff, maybe it's time to use an enchant armor scroll. I just have to think about the best approach. So I guess I want to do Silver Dragon Scale Mail more because that's definitely something I'm keeping forever. But I have to remind myself, how do I maximize the pluses on it before, you know, and I've gone over this before, like, you know, you want to maximize the pluses. If you go to a certain point, it'll disintegrate. So there's a certain way to play it, because the uncursed enchant armor gives you a +1, whereas the blessed would give you a chance of a +2, basically. So worn armor that is at enchantment of at least +4 may evaporate and be destroyed when positively enchanted further. All right, so basically I'm at the only safe point now at +3. So I think the idea is I want to use blessed just to try to leapfrog the +4 and get to +5 if I get lucky. And it says right here, +3 for other armor, but for elven armor, +5 is the save point. Elven armor is more enchantable. And so, yeah. Here's the math of it. Basically, I'm gonna want to use a blessed scroll. If the target's current enchantment is below +9, the armor gains 1 point of enchantment plus a value equal to 9. I guess 9 times the random number. I always forget what this means. RNG is like an internal function to the game. I think it means number between 1 and 3, essentially. Yeah, it's like rolling a die with X size. All right, so basically, I think it says 9. I don't know, the 9 might be a typo. I think it is. Random number between 1 and 3 minus current enchantment over 3. For example, a +3 piece of armor has a 1/2 chance of being enchanted to +5 by a blessed scroll. Excuse me. Okay, so basically, long story short, I make this enchant armor scroll blessed, and then I have a coin flip of getting it to +4 or +5. In either case, I can't enchant it again. So let's just do it. This will burn through a scroll and a holy water, and therefore help me with my weight problem. My weight problem. And also, I'm, you know, making good use of it. I'm not just burning it. All right, so take out the uncursed enchant armor. Take out 1 holy water, so 1 K. I'm gonna dip that. Dip K into E. I'm already unencumbered because I got rid of the holy water, but I have to take off all the other armor, which is a little bit risky. Let me at least go into the inner sanctum area here. I feel that's a little safer. Close this door. Oh. All right, now let's do this. I gotta take off my stuff. A little scary when you do this in a place with a lot of active creatures. Put back on the dragon mount that I accidentally took off. That's the only thing on. Yeah, let's read enchant armor. Here we go. Yeah, it glows for a while. That means I got a +2. And it is now a +5 silver dragon scale mail. Woohoo. All right. Cool. Where are all the other stuff now? Put on the helm of brilliance. Small shield. Cloak of protection. Speed boots. And the leather gloves. Armor class is now -22. Pretty sweet. I could have made the case for Helm of Brilliance because that would give me intelligence as well. But oh well, too late now. Yeah, I could have used the Uncursed to give me +3. Oh well, that's fine. All right, so where were we? We're fighting a bunch of stuff, basically. A mummy's here. Oh, it's a statue of a mummy. What was I thinking? Oh, a wraith just came here. Okay. Well then. I will get ready to eat its corpse and vomit profusely. Oh, who are you? Storm Giant. Okay. How are these guys getting here? Are they teleporters? Or spawning? Anyway, yeah, I guess I will just fight the wraith. Come to Papa. Let's zap it. Magic missile. Killed it. Cool. No corpse again? Oh, man. Not having great luck with wraith corpse dropping. Well, it's pretty late. It looks like I got one viewer according to YouTube. So I might need to wrap this up soon. Maybe I'll just finish Medusa level here. It might be lying. Are you both there, Dan and Eric? If so, it's totally lying on me. It does like to lie sometimes. I'm just reviewing this level map here. Yeah, it looks like... All right. Yeah, this is the door to the water that I was seeing. Okay. Yeah, I'll just clear this out, and then I'll put on the levitation ring and kill more stuff, I guess. And Dan confirms he's here. All right, Dan the man. Those number 4s make me nervous, but really this is not really an issue. Let there be light. Cram rations. Are those efficient? As far as weight versus nutrition or something? Oh, well, they weigh. Okay, they weigh 50. They're good for dwarves. Dwarves have a bonus. They get more out of cram rations. They weigh 15 and have 600 nutrition. Which compared to a food ration, yeah, it's basically the same thing. 4 to 1 or 40 to 1 nutrition versus weight. But you can eat them a hair faster. Maybe they're worth. Maybe I'll pick these up and like drop a food ration to balance the weight. Okay. But yeah, if I were a dwarf, I would have extra eating bonus from it. Hello, guys. I see you. Oof. Red dragon. Okay. Red dragon scared. Haha. From my magical effect. That's cool. Run away, you little chicken. Full healing. Red dragon scales. Red dragon corpse. That's something I want to eat and vomit. Vomit all over. Probably get like fire resistance, which I already have. Yeah, you get fire resistance. Not worth the vomiting. It's not good for you, I hear. To vomit repeatedly. Apple. I'll take the apple because it's fun. A blessed potion of full healing. All right, cool. One thing about these full healing potions for me, I'm in an interesting situation. It doesn't happen every game. And that is, where is it here? Full healing is smoky. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Whatever the smoky potion is, I had the chance of unleashing a genie. And normally you'd probably just chug them. Like if it happened to be, I don't know, levitation potion that coincided with smoky, you'd just be like, well, I might as well just chug it. But this is a special one. You know, the full healing is good to have because full healing. But yeah, it might summon a genie. Excuse me. And the effect does not depend on whether or not you've identified the potion. If you've identified smoky potions, but I've forgotten which ones they are. It doesn't, basically, if they're blessed, I have this probability of getting a genie who will give me a wish. A pretty high I mean, it's not actually that high, but it's a lot higher than if it's uncursed or cursed. And it depends on how many genie you granted before. I think I only got one before, so I would have like a 5.33% chance of getting a wish for each of these blessed potions of full healing. But you know, I gotta save them for the full healing effect. And maybe when I need them in that in a jam like that, it could actually be bad because genie might like I might need to be saved in that one turn, but instead I get a wish. Then I get my wish, and then the thing that it was fighting kills me. So it's kind of a little annoying that I now have unreliable full healing potions. But I don't know. See how it plays out, I suppose. I'm tempted to just quaff the blessed ones now. That's not smart to do. Gotta be realistic. Jumping boots. What do I want to get rid of here? As the equipment shuffle is just so hard. Man, I'm getting tired. All right. So much polymorph. I think I'm going to try to do that next stream. I need to wrap up this stream soon, but I'm going to try to take advantage of polymorph wands. Make something happen with that. I'll just dump the cursed oil lamp. Cobra bites. Cobra. Yo, Joe. Kill the ice vortex. Fighting for freedom, whatever there's trouble. We're on the ring of levitation. It is currently on. I am confirming the levitation status right here. What's the number 4 over there? Oh, that's like that giant that was friendly. Storm giant, I think. Hello, water. Confirmed levitation is on. Confirmed levitation is on. Just get so paranoid. What is this P? Is it a statue? Oh no, it's actual gray ooze. Okay, let's shoot it. Cool, it's dead. A wolf? What do these globs potentially give you? I think they're resistances that I already have. They can grant you fire, cold, or poison resistance. I already have all those. All right. Who are you? Flaming sphere. You're unaffected by it. What is the Y in the water? A monkey. What are you doing in the water, monkey? He's on like a single square of land, I guess. Levitation is on, confirming. Frost giant now, leave it alone. Human mummy. Fruity yummy mummy makes your tummy go yummy. Potion of object detection, I'll just leave it. Tengu. Where is this Tengu? Wingardium Leviosa, yeah, exactly. All monsters currently shown on the map. Dog, unknown creature causing you anxiety. Invisible elven wizard called Ooga. Peaceful frost giant, ghoul. Unknown creature causing you concern, and golden daga hash. Yeah, I was wondering where this Tengu is. This poor stranded monkey. Levitation confirmed. I know it sounds ridiculous, but there's a Tengu, I think. Angled poleaxe. Sorry, dog. Yeah, I can still use the teleport control from the Tengu if I eat it. So I think I'll be breaking out my vomit amulet. Yep, here we go. Time to vomit. Potentially vomit. You float gently to the floor. Levitation is off. Where the magical breathing? It is on. Magical breathing is on. I can eat and not choke now. Finally finished. I didn't get anything from it. Oh well. Okay, I'm going to take off the amulet. Plop it into the bag of holding again. Put on the ring of levitation. Levitation is confirmed. Not much more to do. There's a whole bunch of gremlins here, but they should be peaceful. Because they like chaotic people. Oh, where's the secret door? They gotta find those. Here we go. Verify they're peaceful. Peaceful, peaceful. Are they all peaceful always? Invisible Titan I have to deal with. Shoot, he cast a spell. He did summon nasties. Okay. Captain, Cockatrice, Barbed Devil. I should be fine. Let's cast Magic Missile to the right. Kill the Cockatrice and hit the Captain. That's good. And now the Barbed Devil is lined up like a nice bowling pin for the Magic Missile. Miss the Captain, hits the Barbed Devil. Let's do it again. Kill the Captain, hits the Barbed Devil. Barbed Devil zaps a wand of create monster. Now we have a bunch of ants of some sort. Giant ants are no problem. It's visible. Let me get out of range of the invisible Titan, perhaps. Barbed Devil, did I just kill it? Kill the Barbed Devil. Let's kill these ants. And the dwarf mummy, okay. Sprig of Wolfsbane. I already have one of those. Kill this Titan. Cast the spell, it looks better. I'm just stabbing and doing it fine so far. He's like putting on equipment and stuff. Momentarily weakened. I think that means my magical resistance kicked in against some spell. Honestly, if it wasn't for all those gremlins being friendly, I would have just fireballed the heck out of that room. It would have been awesome. Temporarily weakened. Was it momentarily or momentarily weakened? It is okay. It was a drained strength thing, but you have magic resistance and are unaffected. Okay, kind of what I thought. I don't know. Should I that magic missile or is it? I should figure out the math. I'm too tired now, but I'll write a note for myself next time. I need to figure out the general math of, forget about range and things like range attacks and whatever. Just purely in terms of damage. Am I better off smacking someone or using a magic missile? Like if I'm standing here thinking, do I want to use magic missile or smack it with my magic beam? I don't know the answer. But for now, I'm just going to keep smacking it because it doesn't seem like it's going to kill me. All right, I killed it. However, left the boulder and I can't push it because I'm levitating. I can float gently to the ground and remove it. I am on the ground, so therefore it's fine. Take it off, push the rock. I can't push it, there's something behind it. Another boulder, oh man. Guess I need force bolt. I could break other objects though, but fine, whatever. Force bolt, I'm not levitating. Up. Yeah, potion of gain level shattered. Oh man, that sucks. I guess I should use digging. I don't think that breaks potions. I didn't know it was there, but I mean, I figured he was carrying a bunch of stuff, though. Shoot. Anyway. I think eating a Titan corpse grants you strength, but once again, I am maxed out on strength. It doesn't actually give you strength. Okay. All right, no point in trying to eat it. Might be worth investigating some of these objects. Identifying these things at least. Silver saber, regular helmet. All right. Pick up the gloves and the walking shoes. Just ordinary leather gloves. Low boots. Sea ration. All right. Damn, that sucks about the potion again. Drop the silver saber. I mean, silver sabers are good against demons, but I can't really wield them effectively, so I'm not going to bother. Let's drop the leather gloves and low boots, right? Okay, now I am no longer encumbered. Put back on levitation. Zap this thing to my right. Flaming sphere is still alive. It is dead. All right. Hello, gremlins. I am levitating. That is confirmed. Let's give them a bright light. Bright light. Oh, shit. I didn't think it would actually kill them. Well, is that fine that I did that? As far as alignment goes. I should have known that this game would have that, though. I was joking about bright light. I didn't know that was a thing for gremlins. Well, they didn't hurt me. I just mass murdered a bunch of them. I'm just concerned about my alignment. I didn't get any message that seemed to indicate anything bad related to that, but I don't know. That is hilarious, though. Let me look up gremlin. Uniquely weak to flashes and bursts of light. Well, if you find any gremlins around a significant amount of water, kill them quickly before they can flood the level, regardless of the time. Wait a minute, are they like worse after midnight or something? No, okay. Let me get back to the point here. Alignment is what I was concerned about. Did I just totally toast my alignment? This is especially bad for chaotics who may have gremlins generated as peaceful. Killing them yourself may seriously lower your alignment record, all but requiring the use of a pet. Gremlins that have split enough times can be easily killed en masse using a burst of light. Beware, this does not anger peaceful gremlins before killing them, meaning that you can potentially incur multiple luck penalties from doing so on top of alignment record penalties. Oh, man. I'm not sure I get the logic here. This does not anger them, meaning you can potentially incur multiple luck penalties. Well, I'm hoping my luck stone means my luck can't go down. I think that's how it works. So I think my luck is safe, but I'm not sure about my alignment. I need to apply my stethoscope to myself and check on that. Insufficiently chaotic. All right, I have to work on that now. Great. Because I accidentally did bright light to gremlins. Bright light. Well, I can earn that back over time. But now I can't pray for a while. Might need to make sacrifices again. Find an altar. Let me review alignment. I just kind of normally get it naturally by like sacrificing and stuff. All right. Insufficiently chaotic. What is that? If you have a negative alignment record, yeah. So I have negative. That means I am in one of these categories. I don't know which. Before I was pious, though, meaning I was over here. So I really went that far down from nuking a bunch of gremlins by accident. All right. I mean, let's check what I can do here to get it back up. I can genocide a single human species as a chaotic guy. What are the best ways to do it? Sacrifice? Offer the amulet of Yendor. Alright, so that's kind of pointless. Sacrificing a non-co-aligned unicorn on a co-aligned altar. I gotta think of a bunch of little things probably. They're crazy. Killing a hostile monster of a type which is always peaceful? That's weird. Killing your quest nemesis. Well, I just did that, but wrong order, right? Like if I could do that right now, that would have been great. All right, I think I might just have to go with sacrifice route. Try to make it up to them. I have my wand of create monster. I should be able to do a bunch of them. Like I just keep making monsters appear from my wand of create monster. Excuse me. But I gotta call it a night for now. Let me just finish clearing out this level. I'm pretty much done. Except the gremlins. I'll have to not kill more of them. All right. I'll have to make it up to Anhor. I'm doing doing all this epic stuff, and it's like, what? You turned on a light around a mob of gremlins? How dare you? All right. So I still have levitation on. Let's take note of that. I feel like someone is helping you from a magic trap. What is that remove curse? Yeah, it's a remove curse effect. I don't know if that's gonna help me right now, but okay. Dan says your love of the movie screwed you. That's ridiculous. So these ones are peaceful still, right? I know you do have to always check the wiki first. I just wanted to make a light. I don't remember seeing that ever happen before. So it's kind of like, yeah, I'll just turn on the light. Anyway, there should be the stairs. Where are these stairs? Terrain. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Sorry, gremlins. Okay, this is back to the level I was at. Oh, great. The gremlins followed me. I would like to light this room up, but you know the story there. All right. I guess I can take off the levitation ring. So, feel clumsy. Yeah, running around satiate again. I will once again use the unicorn horn. Makes you feel great. Giant zombie. Yeah, I gotta go sack stuff. I guess I'll finish this level. And take my notes for next time. I want to use the light here, but you know what happened before. There might be a gremlin that I'm missing in the room. Stupid gremlins. Oh, this is interesting. It's one of those closets. Could there be another vault here? Hello, gremlin. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's do a wand of digging. Dan says real D&D gremlins would not be affected by light that way as far as I know. Yeah, I don't remember that being a thing either, but I don't know. I guess your DM could decide, actually, this is how they work. Actually, I'm not sure if we're seeing any guard messages or money counting messages here. So I don't know. It might not be worth digging around. I do got to make nice with my god. So where would I want to go up for that? I don't know. I'm all the way down at level 22. I have to go up to, there's an altar on 17. It doesn't tell me if it's co-aligned or not. I think it is not, but you can convert it. But you know what I was thinking? If I wanted to go to do the whole thing with, sorry, I'm getting so tired. The donation at the temple, I might want to run all the way over to the Gnomish Mines anyway. Then that'll also be a co-aligned altar that I can sacrifice at without wasting sacrifices just to roll the dice in an attempt to convert the altar. In other words, it's already mine, so I can get more out of the sacrifices. But there was a thought I wanted to finish. My brain is like shutting down. It says, go to bed, Mark. You're being stupid. No, yeah, I guess I'm going to run. Oh, yeah, I want to check my money. Yeah, I don't quite have that. What I need, 12,000. But to get 2 of those donations in, but you know, that may be okay. I could probably gather a little money first, down like deep here in the dungeon, and then go back. It would be nice if I could just sell these gems anywhere, but I have found only one place the entire game that will buy them, and that is the mine town. In fact, I think I only found one single tiny store in the whole game besides mine town. If you look at here, you can see it tells you where all the stores are, but it's like nothing. And delicatessen, that was like the one thing I found. It was like a 2x2 store that had a couple like food rations and slime molds or something. No other stores the entire game. Oh, this one. Yeah, this is mine town. Yeah. So that's it. Mine town and that one delicatessen. Don't know how that happened. That's very strange. I might find some more deeper in the dungeon. I'm not sure if they stop appearing when you get like deep enough. Anyway, I better call it here, guys. Let me write my notes, however. I guess all I'm going to say is need to get alignment fixed. Need to get alignment fixed after the gremlins incident. Yeah, gremlins are always responsible for incidents, right? That's how they are. Anything else worth noting? Maybe get 12,000 gold and donate twice at temple. What else? I guess those are the important points. Otherwise, I just got to keep doing my thing. Yeah, I guess that's it. All right. So let's do the save. And that's all. Stethoscope to check your spiritual health. Where do they come up with this stuff, says Dan? Yeah. The fact that it even works is pretty crazy, I guess. All right, thanks for hanging out, Dan, and for watching. Thanks to Eric and Stu as well. I know Stu left earlier. And thanks to the new person, Tam, who said hi earlier. I don't know if you're still there. Thanks for anyone else who might be watching. Thanks to anyone else who might be watching. I'll see you next time. So, yeah, take care. Happy Thanksgiving to anyone who's celebrating. All right, see you guys. Bye.